Good morning and welcome to Mountain Outpost. We are back here in Mammoth Lakes, California for day 2 of Mammoth Trailfest. If you guys tuned in yesterday, we already had the Dragon's Back Ascent. You can go check that out on the Mountain Outpost YouTube. But today we are running the 50K. I am joined by Rod Farvard today as my co-host. The race starts at 7:30, so we've got a few minutes to cover some stuff, but welcome, Rod.
Yeah, thanks, MK. Happy to be here. Happy to have so many awesome runners here in Mammoth Lakes in our hometown. We're T-minus 13 minutes from the start here of the 50K the weekend. You see runners lining up for the race right now, right here in the village. So kind of a unique start today, starting in central Mammoth Lakes. It's kind of got that Euro feel to it, starting in a village, going straight up to the ski mountain.
Yeah, and yesterday we had some pretty gnarly weather for the Dragon's Back Ascent. It was just full cloud coverage, plenty of rain, very cold, but this morning we have beautiful sunny skies. I think it's about 45 degrees in the village right now. Shouldn't be too hot today. It's going to be lovely.
Yeah, perfect late summer day. I always like this race because it kind of flips, turns over a leaf, and reminds us that fall is coming, and it's almost time to hunker down. But we get to play one more time on our beautiful trails here in Mammoth.
Yeah. And we'll probably get a little bit of a flyover of the course for you guys here soon.
Right now on the screen, you'll see runners getting their precious spots on the start line. We have some really fast people lined up today, so you'll see them getting their spot. We also have a really strong field all around. Let's see, how many runners are starting the race today? I think we have 822 signed up for the 50K.
Wow.
Yeah.
You'll also see race director Tim Tollefson down there rallying his troops, getting everybody ready to go and on the start line.
Cool. MK, you've run this race once before, right?
Yeah, I ran this race 2 years ago. Came away with the win. It's such a fun course because you get to go up Dragon's Back at mile like 16. There's almost nothing more brutal than that.
Yeah.
But then it's like such a fun ripper all the way back, almost all the way back to the village. There is one additional hill that you got to be a little mentally prepared for, but beautiful views of the lakes and the Sierras, and especially on a day like today where everything's so clear, it's going to be awesome for these folks.
Yeah, if you tuned in yesterday, we had the Ascent going on, which is a climb up Dragon's Back, which we actually have a view of on the screen, or we will have a view of on the screen. It's a 3-mile climb and about 2,400 feet of gain to the top of Mammoth Mountain. Cool thing is you hit that quote unquote, you hit that at mile 15 of the race, so about the halfway point. Today, and runners will be climbing up to the summit, and they have a very, very runnable half marathon down to the finish line afterwards. So what I think is really unique about this course is that a lot of ski towns that have these races in the summer, you're primarily on the ski mountain. Mammoth is unique in that you actually have a lot of trails around it that actually aren't really associated with the ski mountain, so you really feel like you're in wilderness. You could get into wilderness really quickly, but obviously it's hard to get permits for that, and probably impossible to get permits for that for a race, but you kind of get that wilderness feel, especially going around the glacial lakes that were formed here in Mammoth many, many, many years ago.
Yeah, I can't remember what exactly the 50K course was that first year, but I think it was mostly on the mountain. And then the next year he was able to kind of spread it out a little bit more over town, which I didn't run that course, but I've heard that this course is much more fun for that reason.
Definitely, yeah. And while there is still a total of close to 2,000 meters or 6,000 feet of climbing on this course, a lot of it feels runnable as you're kind of gradually gaining up to the lakes basin. So you can expect to see pretty fast times. The real kicker, obviously, is the altitude. So runners right now are lining up at 8,000 feet. The high point of this course is 11,000 feet, the top of Mammoth Mountain, but all of it is spent between that 8 to 11 range, with probably most of it around 10,000 feet. So, yeah, it's very challenging on the lungs if you've ever run at altitude, but, that's part of it.
Yeah, and if you guys are hanging out around or in the village right now and you are not racing and you've got some kiddos with you, we do also have the kids race today at 10:30, so make sure you guys get your kids signed up. That will be a ton of fun. They're doing a 1K loop starting in the village, going, I believe, up the uptown trail, back down the downtown trail, kind of like the 10K last night, and then finishing in the village. So that will be a ton of fun.
Runners running to the start line. We just saw Tim Tollefson on the screen, the race director and brains behind the operation, but we also saw Ryan Thrower. Something that I truly love about this race is the people that are running it and people that have been really close friends for a long time kind of coming together and collaborating and making this dream a reality. So shout out Tim, Ryan, Billy, Hillary, a lot of the Mammoth local community. So big team effort here.
Absolutely. Should we throw up that flyover real quick? Have Rod give us the rundown of the course?
So we're going to pull up the map here.
You want to go? Don't pay attention.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay. So on the screen here, we have the course. This is running up the ski lift for a little bit near Eagle, and we're down at Twin Lakes. You'll climb up to a high point here called Panorama Dome at about 9,000 feet, and then drop down back to the Lakes Basin. We do a lot of training here, and yeah, we're just kind of weaving around some lakes, like stunning views. Here you'll hit Horseshoe, and then up towards the Dragon's Back climb. And this is where the real climb of the course starts. Probably where a lot of moves are made. And we're coming up to the high point of the mountain, up to the summit, where they'll see beautiful blue skies today. And here we go, running down basically a massive pile of sand, but on really nice mountain bike trails, back down to Canyon Lodge, where they will then do the final climb of the course, which is just honestly like a small little kicker, before getting a nice runnable downhill to the finish, about 5K away.
And I'm sure you've run that downhill many times, but by the time you get there, it no longer feels downhill.
No, you wish it was a little bit steeper coming down. It feels more like flat, and you feel every little small kicker uphill. So
yeah.
Yeah.
But these athletes are getting ready to go off here in the next couple minutes. And we will be bringing you live coverage of both the men's and the women's race today. Got some stoked athletes out there.
Ready to go. You'll have to see T-shirts on the start line. Oh, there's Hunter on the screen. Shout out Hunter doing the triple.
See if we can identify anybody else in this chaos. You've only run the 26K here, right? That very first year?
Yep. Yeah. On a whim, last minute. It was very fun, though. It was cool to race on home trails. I personally have this thing where it's a little... it's kind of weird to race on your home trails for me. I like to keep them sacred and not push it on them. I like to have that good relationship with them, but it's cool to see like so many people target this race who live locally in town. And yeah, what better training than being able to actually train on the course and be able to get to the top of your local mountain every day.
Yeah, being from Reno, this is like just far enough away that I can definitely come out here and race and not feel like I've overdone it on the trails out here. But I would love to come back and do all 3 races at once because I've never done a triple, but I feel like this is the place to do it.
Yeah, it is. It is a good setup with the Dragon's Back Ascent on Friday, the 50K on Saturday. Oh, and I guess the 10K. I guess you could do a quadruple, right?
Yeah.
And then the 26K, of course, on Sunday. So
I guess the 10K is the one race I haven't run here, so I'll have to run it at some point.
Okay, so we have 108 people signed up for the triple this year. Oh, wow. A lot of people going for it.
108. One of those being Chad Hall, who's one of our elite men on the start line today. I believe he's training for the Kodiak 100K, and so he's coming out here and just running as many miles as he can at high altitude. Try to get some good training in.
Chad is from Big Bear. Cool that Big Bear is hosting the UTMB Major this year. Kodiak. So, yeah, I think Chad. It's always fun to see Chad come out here and destroy times. But he will have some competition, right?
Yes, absolutely. We'll get into those people.
Yeah.
At some point today. There's our elite athletes on the start line. We've got some ladies. We need some more ladies moving up front there.
Yeah. Do an MK style.
Yeah.
Throw some elbows.
Push your way to the front. We saw Pema Franchi right on the line with the elite men yesterday at the Dragon's Back at 12 years old. So just gotta make your way up there.
Yeah.
Tim's giving us some last minute instructions.
Some advice, some wise words, the sensei. Wow, look at that beautiful cloud in the background.
I think our voices might be out there. I don't want to mess up anybody's start, any false starts, because Rod and I are out here chit-chatting.
Definitely. T-minus 1 minute. Let's go.
There we go. We got some women on the line. All right, the cowbell has been rung. The Mammoth Trailfest 50K is off, our second event of this exciting weekend here in Mammoth Lakes, California. The athletes get a bit of a fast start in the village, and then up the main road here in Mammoth before they find their way to some bike paths and then a single track over to the mountain.
Definitely, yeah. Good opportunity to get the legs turning over, get the jitters out before hopping onto the trails and settling into a nice pace. But it kind of quickly turns into single track, so it is important to get out here if position in place is your intention.
And that road is a little bit steeper than it looks on the camera there.
And nothing's easy at 8,000 feet.
Yes.
So. There we go.
Look at all these athletes starting their big day. We'd love to see all the high fives.
Man, it's so cool to see so many more tents this year in the
In the village.
Yeah.
Yeah, the village has been popping off, so if you're in the area, come check out all of the amazing sponsors that are helping to put on this event.
Awesome view of the Mammoth Crest. So runners are going up the road now towards that lake's basin. They'll kind of reach a plateau of about 9,500 feet before a small descent and climbing up back to the summit of Mammoth Mountain at 11,000 feet. So I think something interesting about this race, we have people coming all over the U.S. to come do this in very flat areas at 0 feet above sea level. So some people have never been up higher, and yeah, they're taking on the challenge to get into some thin air.
So that's going to be Chad Hall leading the race in the white shirt and the white hat, I believe.
Yeah, expected there.
Should we go through some of our 50K men and women, some expected names? You never know what's going to happen in a 50K. We might have somebody else pop out of the woodwork, but let's start with our men's side. You want to cap us off with Chad Hall here?
Yeah, definitely. So we've talked about Chad a bit. He won the 50K last year and in 2022, so he's defending 2 titles. Hardest thing to do is to do it again, so good luck, Chad. He ran a course record time recently at the Hollycomb 33 miler in Big Bear, also in altitude, so this isn't really unique to him. He's done Golden Trail World Series races, which Mammoth's 26K was previously, but that always brings the some of the fastest trail runners in the world, so he's been top 10 in those fields, and yeah, he actually got second originally to Remy Bonnet that first year that Golden Trail was here, but he missed a turn and did not get right back on the correct trail and turned himself in, eventually got disqualified, but had an amazing race up until that point. He turned himself in.
Yes,
that is
he
the
did.
key part. No one knew. And from the integrity in his heart.
Yes. We've got Justin Grunewald. He was the second man at Leadville this year. He won the McDowell 50K in Arizona last year and has won Never Summer 100K as well last year. Oh, you know this next name.
Yeah, Bentley Regier. So Bentley is a local crusher in Mammoth. He's been in town for a really long time. I think at this point probably almost 7 or 8 years. He's a very consistent runner, loves the mountains, loves the trails. I always love adventuring with Bentley. Personally, he has a very good sense of the Sierra, but he's also very quick. He's just gotten 4th here last year. He's had a good string of races this year as well. He actually went out and raced in Europe in July in Austria. So guy has some climbing experience in his legs, and yeah, I saw a Strava post from him last night, and he mentioned his legs are feeling extremely fresh. So we're expecting to see him repeat or be up there again, similar to last year.
Yeah. We've got our resident Swedish craft athlete, Johan Lantz, lining up today. Recently had a bit of a rough day at OCC, but he's looking to come back and have a good 50K here. And then we got Robert Weber from San Diego, California. Was 13th here at the 50K last year.
And then Morgan Toohey, another local. Morgan is super involved in the running community here. He actually even works for Ultra Sign Up, so very plugged in. It's been a pleasure to see Morgan progress and take running really seriously the last few years. He was 14th in the 50K last year. I think we can expect a little better from him this year too.
And he just finished 13th, I believe, at yesterday's Dragon's Back, so he's also competing in the triple.
Yep. Always with a smile on his face.
Yep. We've got George Torres from Los Angeles, California, was 22nd in the 50K last year. Zach Sinoga from Rock Creek Lakes, California, was 16th in 2023. My coach, Rick Floyd, is running his first race of the season this year. It's been a while since he's raced, so it'll be fun to see what he can do.
Talk a little about
here.
Rick, MK.
So Rick coaches myself, Helen Mino Faulkner, Lindsay Allison, Jane Moss, Grayson Murphy, a whole slew of like badass women as well as some badass men. But we've got a whole gal squad actually going to World Championships next week that are coached by Rick. So he'll be heading out there on Monday.
Yeah, Rick takes on a lot of responsibility there. I think my favorite quote is from Helen Mino Faulkner, who has shown up here at Trailfest in the past too. But yeah, she always likes to say her training is none of her business, and
it's all Rick's.
It's all Rick. Yeah, he has a very good pulse on his athletes, and I could tell he's a great guy, and it's cool to see him out racing again.
Yeah, I'm stoked that he's lining up here today, and his 4-year-old Kellen will be lining up for the kids race, so it'll get serious. And then Noah Reed from Washoe Valley, Nevada, won Bishop High Sierra this year, and is not a Mammoth local, but a Sierra local.
Yeah. Yeah, so we do have a lot of local representation. I don't know how far that goes here. It is nice to like race on your local trails, but I think this race is just so runnable in a way, that like I think it does favor just someone who can run fast, even despite it being in the mountains.
Yeah. And so you guys are seeing Chad Hall up on your screen right now. He has put quite a gap on this field already, but that's not too surprising. Chad has won this race twice. He won the first year that it was run. It was a little bit different of a course, so he ran 3:58, but on this course, he has the course record at 4:12. So we'll see what kind of shape Chad's coming into this race with.
Yeah. I feel like he's really targeting Kodiak. I know he's wanted to go do a UTMB finals race for a while. I think he's kind of, yeah, exactly. He just keeps getting hurt. So we can expect him to want to qualify at Kodiak for OCC next year in August. So, yeah, it doesn't take a winning performance there now that it's a major, top 10, but still, I think he wants to show up on his local trail, so I think he's in great shape. We also saw Chad come out to Lee Vining, which is 30 miles north of Mammoth Lakes, and it's kind of like the entrance to Yosemite. There is a road half marathon that goes from Lee Vining up to Yosemite National Park. So it's basically 12 and a half miles on a road up a 3,000-foot climb. And I think he ripped that. I think he got the course record there, and that was only a few weeks ago, maybe a couple weeks ago.
And I think the course record was held by his brother, Ryan Hall, who has still run the fastest time by an American ever in the marathon, I believe.
Yep.
Technically not the American record because it was at Boston, but yeah, so no joke there.
I love the brother rivalry.
Yes. Looks like we have maybe a second wave starting here in the next, I would guess, probably 30 seconds. Yeah. Send these athletes off into the mountains for a beautiful, beautiful day.
Let's go. These guys are heroes. Oh, we love to see her getting the start line pumped up.
Yeah. Once these guys are off, we'll get you guys our women's field.
Let's go. Runners are off.
So many athletes out here today. What did you say earlier? We got 822 people shown on our results board today.
And the beautiful thing about trail running is that everyone out here is doing the exact same thing. Whether they're elites at the front or starting in the second wave, they're all out here running the same course and facing the same challenge. So, yeah, let's go, guys.
I like this question in the chat. Why would the run being at Boston prevent it from being the American record? We're not, at a road race here, but I'll answer anyways. World records have to be a loop so that it is a net zero gain, and Boston is point to point. So it cannot count as a world record or an American record, but it is the fastest an American has run in the marathon. So just a little bit of road facts for you.
That's going to be all MK today if you guys have more road questions. So
Oh man. All right. Let's chat about our women's field today. We have our returning champion from last year's 50K in Sylvie Abel from Los Gatos, California. She was second at the Big Alta 28K this year to Ruby Lindquist, third at Javelina 100K last year, and yeah, top returner this year. So she's got some competition on her hands, but she's got the experience too. So
Yeah. Yeah, and it seems like we have kind of a lot of shorter course people coming in running, which is awesome. 50K is a great kind of distance for that to test it. And we have Caroline Alcorta from Seattle coming. She was recently second at the 50K World Champs this year, only 3 minutes behind first place. It's no joke. And second at the Black Canyon 50K.
To Allison Baca, who's had
Baca.
a really good year this year.
Yep.
So that's a great performance there. We got Anna Loudon from San Francisco, California. She was 10th at Canyons 100K this year, but last year was actually third. It's where she picked up her golden ticket. 8th at the USATF 50K Trail Champs on her home trails. She ran the 26K here last year, did the Golden Trail double of Marin Headlands and Mammoth Trailfest. A big step down in distance for her, but she kicked my butt on those final miles of Marin Headlands. So she's definitely got the speed in her legs, and 50K is perfect for her.
Yep. Shout out Anna. Trains super hard in San Francisco too. Yeah. And then we have Amy Sturgill from Bishop, California, just 30 miles down the grade here on 395. Another local. Always see her out on the trails. She's incredible. Got 7th at Gorge Waterfalls 50K this year. 8th at the Big Alta 28K. Those are competitive shorter races in the U.S. So I think Amy has some home court advantage here too.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
I can't remember. I should have looked this up yesterday. This is either the second or third time she's run the 50K here.
Yeah.
But I've had the honor of coaching Amy for the last 2 years, and awesome athlete. I'm stoked for her today. We've got Anne-Marie Moreno. If you guys were tuning in yesterday, I had Danny Moreno sitting next to me, and this is her sister. She was 10th at the Big Alta 28K this year, first at the John Wayne 50K in her first trail race, I believe. Third at the Crystal Cove 15K last year. This is her first time running at altitude. She told me not to talk about her, but I'm going to anyways. So way to go, Anne-Marie.
Yeah, go Anne-Marie. Does Danny coach her as well?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, it's cool. Little nice sister relationship there. Yeah.
And then another one of my athletes here, Emily Clark from Flagstaff, Arizona. She was second at Way Too Cool this year in her debut 50K, and was 15th at the Broken Arrow Ascent, which was a U.S. team qualifier for the vertical this year.
Cool.
Yeah, so we'll see. We'll just list off a couple other names that we're keeping our eyes on today. We got Lauren Kleppen, Clara Casperd, Elaine Morrison from Carson City, Abigail Swift, Fenella Scoot, Elizabeth Hogan, Paula Markle, and Paitlin Bilo. Somebody told me how to pronounce that yesterday, and I hope I remembered.
Peyton Bilo. Paula Markle, just a couple words on her. She's a local in Mammoth, also incredibly involved in the trail running community here. So Paula is just like so steady, and I think if she just plays the cards right, I could definitely see her being in podium contention today.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We're back here with some views of the village. The athletes have made it onto Mammoth Mountain for their first climb. Well, mostly their first climb if you don't count that first mile up the road. And they will be, where are they headed out to now?
Yeah, so after climbing up towards Eagle, which is one of the ski lifts here, they are headed to Twin Lakes, which is kind of the first lake that you will see in the Lakes Basin as you're driving up. And then they will head to Panorama Dome, which is a nice viewpoint in the area. Obviously, it gets its name from a panorama view. And then they'll be heading up towards Duck Pass, which is one of the, honestly, probably most famous trails in the Eastern Sierra.
Yeah.
And cool to have it in our backyard.
Yeah, I feel like anytime I run Duck Pass when I'm here in Mammoth, it is busy. People love that trail.
Definitely.
I think this is our men's race
Yep.
still.
Do you know who we have in second place?
Yeah, in the chat, if you guys know who was in the all-black kit with the craft shoes, I don't believe that was Johan, but it was hard to tell from the back. Let us know. You guys are always way better at identifying people than we are.
Yep. And apologies all day if we're missing shouting anyone out. If you know that runner, if they're near and dear to your heart, please let us know in the chat. We would love to say some words about them.
As many of you guys know, watching today, I am pregnant, so I will probably be taking some breaks here every once in a while. And Rod has promised to sing to you guys for the entirety of any time that I am not here. So
I did. Please shout out some songs in the chat if you want me to sing. Yeah.
it'll be an entertaining day, if nothing else.
So we're 15 minutes in, probably a little over 2 miles into the course.
Yeah.
Almost 3 miles in. So definitely out hot.
And I believe the first aid station that they come to is like Twin Lakes, right?
Exactly. Yeah.
And Twin Lakes brings them kind of close, pretty close to Dragon's Back, but then they kind of skirt left and do a big loop around the lakes before coming back to that Dragon's Spine many, many miles later.
Yep.
We're getting a completely different day than what we had yesterday.
Oh, yeah.
So much sun out there.
So lucky. It's kind of the thing about Mammoth. You know, we have 300 days of sun out of the year, and yeah, just storms are over quick. They're heavy, but they're over quick, and keeps you living here. Otherwise, it'd be pretty tough.
Somebody asked who has more golden tickets, MK or Rod?
Ooh. Probably tied, right?
I have 2.
I have 2.
Oh,
yeah.
There you go. 4 golden tickets between the 2 of us. You got one at Canyons, and then where's your other one from?
I've gotten 2 at Canyons.
Okay.
Yeah.
2022 and
24.
Oh right, we ran the same year.
Yeah.
I forget.
Yeah.
Yep.
I did not run pregnant though.
Oof.
MK did get a golden ticket while pregnant at Black Canyon last year, so
That feels like
that's got to count as
Dude,
for
that
like
was
5
this
golden
year.
tickets. Oh yeah,
it
that
feels
was
like
this year.
ages ago.
2025.
But, that was this year.
Yep.
Still pregnant, still hanging in there. Oh my goodness.
Okay, Tantrums is requesting Paparazzi by Lady Gaga.
All right.
I can do that.
I think they're on the switchbacks up past that, like original, what am I saying? Initial kind of service road climb up the mountain.
Yep.
Looks like we can see the top 2 guys in the trees.
Cool. That means they will be hitting Twin Lakes probably in about a mile, which I believe is the first aid station. So they'll hit that about 5 miles into the race. There are 6 aid stations today. One at Twin Lakes, 5 miles in. One at the Duck Pass Trailhead, which is typically run by the East Side Trail Runner contingent here. So that one's always a party. That's around 9 miles into the course. Third aid station at Horseshoe Lake, about 14 miles in. Fifth aid station at the summit, mile 18. And then mile 22 at Main Lodge for the 6th. And Canyon Lodge, 29 miles in before the 3-ish miles to the finish.
Do you think we're going to see Dr. Pasternak up at the top with his tuba?
He typically is. I think he's in Europe.
Oh, yeah, he's on vacation. No tuba this year.
No tuba. But there is still a party at the summit run by Elke Raymer and Chloe Schulman. So 2 very involved people in the community as well. And, they love their summit party. So pancakes at the top. I do recommend taking them. I used to be super against pancakes and real food in general, but I don't know. I'm
You're
leaning
real
more
food
towards that
convert.
camp.
You're a real food convert.
I am a real food convert.
Man, I probably could have used some real food the last time I ran the 50K here.
Yeah.
I mean, like Rod was saying, you get all the way up to 11,000 feet, and I just had probably a little bit too much caffeine early on in the race and got so nauseous
Yeah.
and basically just did not eat for like an hour and a half. But a pancake, I probably could have gotten down if I had tried.
Definitely. You never know what your body's going to do at altitude.
Yeah.
This is a cool shot we have. 4 runners very close to each other chasing. They're running fast.
The beginning of this course is pretty fast and runnable. Like, you gain a decent amount of the vert, but basically until you hit Dragon's Back, like, you can rip pretty hard. But like you were saying earlier, a lot of the moves will be made going up that Dragon's Back climb, and
Yep.
it will be where the race kind of breaks open, I think.
Yeah, it'll be interesting to see the pack going up that climb, if there is one. I like this pack going on here. I hope we can get names for you soon.
Yeah, we should be able to get some names for you
Yeah.
guys at the Twin Lakes aid station, so.
And thank you, Shai, in the chat. So Ford Nichols, yep, Mammoth Lakes local, and really, talented guy in the mountains. He set an FKT on the Evo Loop, which is a pretty famous one out here. That's no joke to get. I might even think Tim had that FKT before Ford just said it. So awesome
And
work.
I believe we've got our top woman on the screen here. I'm going to assume it's top woman since it's follow cam, yeah. And that is Emily Clark, it looks like.
Let's go, Emily.
So Emily's a bit of a young gun. Graduated from the University of Nevada, not this last spring, but the spring before, and then moved to Flagstaff and has been crushing the trails ever since.
You said you coach her?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. How's her training been?
It's been a different summer. She's like kind of transitioning into her first like summer on a real job, it feels like, and I think she's trying to find a lot of balance between like working a 9 to 5 and also being able to fit in training without being too fatigued. So we kind of just focused the summer on vibes, having fun. Like, I gave her some amount of structure, but not so much that she was like overwhelmed. And it feels like in the last 2 or 3 weeks, maybe she started to kind of find that flow again. So she was second at Way Too Cool in her debut 50K this year. And I think this is a really great distance for her. And she grew up in the mountains above Albuquerque, New Mexico. So she's from altitude, races really well at altitude. And yeah, I think this will be a perfect course for her.
Yeah, she's definitely finding the flow on these trails. And then we have another shout out in the chat for Julie Farena, running a high altitude marathon for the very first time. That's awesome. No joke. And yeah, a lot of people are doing that today. So it's hope it scratches an itch and more people come to Mammoth and the Sierra in general.
Yeah. Somebody in the chat asked if this part of the course is in the 200. I don't know much about the 200 course.
Yeah, I think it is, honestly. But it's unique in that it goes up to the summit first, and then you kind of like descend down this way towards more of like the eastern side of Mammoth Lakes and towards Lake Crowley before crossing the highway and going on the other side of the Sierra.
Over to the Obsidians and...
Yep. Yeah, so the Mammoth 200, that's next weekend, starting on Friday. It is going to be a battle. We have some big names coming out here, which is just awesome. I think it's a cool training ground and cool arena to do battle. We'll have Tara Dower and Rachel Entrikin and a few other women going head-to-head, so it'll be great. Should have some runners coming up on the first aid station pretty soon here at Twin Lakes. Right now we're just kind of weaving through one of the sides of the ski mountain before dropping down. Again, we'll go up towards the lakes basin before coming back to the mountain and climbing up it. Shout out to Dakota Token. Thank you, Mammoth Sonico, for putting her name in the chat. This is going to be her first trail race. And yeah, it's a long one for your first one. So good luck out there. And yeah, it sounds like you're probably a local.
We could have used Mammoth Sauna Company up at the summit yesterday.
Definitely.
All right, do we have any men through Twin Lakes yet? Doesn't look like it.
Not yet.
Still got our top woman here. I like that pirate patch she's got on the back of her pack there.
Yeah, I got to do that to my packs. Make it more fun.
Yeah, my go-to for the last couple years, I had planes all over my packs because Helen Mino Faulkner has made the joke. Well, actually, I don't even know if it was Helen or my husband who started it, but that I have an obsession with planes.
Is that a joke, though, or is it real?
You know, at this point, it might be real.
Yeah.
Planes are really cool. I mean, they're way cooler than cars.
Yeah.
Like, everybody drives a car.
Can't argue with that.
Not everybody can fly a plane. But yeah, they have decided that I'm obsessed with planes, so I leaned into it. And but that pack recently busted on me, so I'm going to have to find some new patches and get real creative again.
Yep.
Billy's asking for you to take us through these next few sections.
Yeah, so we're winding through the single track. These are all mountain bike trails, actually. So Mammoth Mountain is famous for the downhill mountain biking in the summer. We just recently went up the Eagle chairlift, and we're running across the mountain towards Twin Lakes, where the runners will run through the lakes basin. They'll hit Panorama Dome, which is a quick, short, punchy climb that really takes a lot out of my legs every time I do it. And then they'll be running up towards Duck Pass and then around a few more of the Great Lakes in the basin, including TJ and Horseshoe Lake. And yeah, then they will hit Dragon's Back and climb up to the top of the mountain.
I believe that first year, 2022 Mammoth Trail Fest, this is where the 26K went to get to the top, right? We took these switchbacks but didn't hop off of them, or am I turned around?
Yeah, I think after the second year, right? Like once it became a Golden Trail race, this is the route it took. Yeah. The first year we kind of just went up the uptown downtown towards Main Lodge, and then just kind of climbed the mountain bike trails the whole time. But this course is a lot cooler because you actually stay off the mountain and you're in what feels more like a wilderness area, and get to see some of the beautiful lakes Mammoth has to offer, all glacially carved.
Yeah, so we are 30 minutes into this race now. If you guys are just joining this morning, we are at the Mammoth Trail Fest 50K. It is a absolutely beautiful day. Yesterday we had quite a bit of weather, but it really kind of cleared the skies, made sure we had no bad AQI, which was a bit of a concern earlier in the week. Hopefully also did some damage to that fire over on the other side of the hill with a rainy day. But this course is somewhere around 31, 32 miles, depending on your watch, close to 6,000 feet of gain. You gain most of the elevation, almost 2,500 feet of it in one climb up Dragon's Back, which is the iconic hill here in town. But right now, these athletes are on their way to Twin Lakes aid station in a roundabout way. So, yeah,
Jason. So runners are allowed on this section. you kind of have to yield to mountain bikes that are coming around. But typically this stretch is low enough that not a lot of mountain bikers come on it. It's less like the downhill riders who are coming off the mountain and more people just out on their bike, from their door doing this loop. But yeah, both runners and bikers on a lot of these sections.
Yeah, and just a bit of like some context on what we're looking at time-wise here today. Chad Hall has the course record on this course at 4:12:47 from last year, and I have the course record at 5:13:19 from 2 years ago. So maybe we'll see some course records today.
Yeah, I think definitely
It's a
course
beautiful
record
day
watch,
for it.
right?
Yeah. All right, the elite men are heading into Twin Lakes here. Or have they already passed through?
No, it looks like they're
headed
descending down
Yeah.
right now.
So they're headed down to the campground. Look at those beautiful fall colors.
Yeah. No, that's incredible. So first aid station, Twin Lakes, 5.2 miles from the start line. Let's see, we're 32 minutes into the race, so the runners are they're probably close to 6:30 pace up to here, right?
Probably.
Yeah.
That first 4 miles is really fast.
Yeah. Excited to see a split. Excited to see the Strava records go down too at some point.
Yeah, whoever this oh wait, that's a runner cam. I was going to say whoever the second place guy was is really pushing Chad, but
yeah.
Chad's on his own still, it looks like.
Oh, that's the runner cam.
Yeah.
That's funny.
He had like the same outfit on though,
Yep.
so we still don't know who the second place man was, so.
Cool.
And Mountain Outpost just put the live tracking link in the chat. So make sure you guys get in there if you want splits of your own. Rod and I will also give you some updates, though.
On the screen here, Chad doing the last little uphill push before the aid station. You could see it down where those cars are parked. And then in the background, the Mammoth Crest. We love running up there. We love skiing up there. Nice
Wow.
playground.
It like literally couldn't be a more perfect day.
Yep. We promise the colors are not enhanced. That's actually what it looks like here.
Yeah, I drove up to the lakes yesterday in the rain, and it was cloudy, and it was still bright yellow, bright green.
Yeah.
Just perfect time of year here in Mammoth. Like Rod said earlier in the feed, we are definitely on our way into fall up here in the mountains.
Mm-hmm.
And the athletes are right about like 8,500 feet at this point, right?
Exactly. Yeah. Yep. Last switchback for Chad coming down.
He's moving so fast.
Yep. Let's get an official split here.
So that's 34:30 through the first aid.
And he goes straight through. Not stopping for water or anything. Bold move, Chad, but let's see it pay off.
I wonder if I can find his CR and see what he came through the last time.
Oh, good call.
Yeah, so they'll have a little bit of a road section through the campground here.
Very short.
Very short before popping on to almost like a mule trail.
Yeah.
This trail is...
It's frustrating.
It's frustrating, yeah. Like it's still pretty runnable, but the dirt is like deep.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of horses, guided horse tours, and there is like a little horse station up here by the campgrounds. So typically chew up the trails a little bit down low, but yeah. It's all part of the Eastern Sierra experience. We typically have a lot of sand out here too, so we call that kitty litter, and it is pretty special to the east side. Combine that with altitude, and running uphill becomes really hard.
I know. I think I'd rather the kitty litter than this section, to be honest.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I've got Strava pulled up. Is it right here? That little, oh, sorry, I forgot my screen. It's like right there.
Yeah,
in.
exactly.
Okay. So this time last year, oh no, that's not right.
Go to 5.2 miles-ish. Yeah.
So this time last year, Chad was here around 35 and a half minutes. when he
Okay.
Came through in 34.
34 and a half, so a minute faster than last year. Okay, we have the second man through. Is that right?
Let's see. Not on our results yet,
Oh, okay.
but I think these are the next couple men.
Yep.
2 men racing pretty closely together here. We got text from Danny Moreno saying Chad is effing flying, no one in sight.
Where's Danny on the course? So 2.5 minutes behind Chad. We have
Oh, we got 3 men.
3 men.
So that's going to be Timothy Reed, Liam Fleming, and don't know who our third man is, but it should pop up here pretty soon.
Tim Reed from Irvine, California. I've seen his name in kind of the local Southern California races a lot, so I think he really likes this 50K distance.
Joe, I do not believe that we will have any fixed cams out there today. We are just following the front racers today, I believe, but Mountain Outpost can correct me in the chat if I'm wrong. Okay, did we ever get a 4th guy? Still has not updated here, but if you know who was in the pink singlet, throw it in the chat. We got a Tim Reed killed it in the Harding Hustle comment.
Yeah, he ran 3:44 for that 50K in Southern California. Won it and set the course record.
All right.
That was back in July, so about 2 months ago. Tim is fit.
All right, so I came through this aid station at 44 minutes-ish
Okay.
the year that I ran it. Oh, we got a second woman right there. I think somebody in the chat earlier said that was Clara. Clara Casperd. So we'll see. But yeah, I came through in 44 minutes the year that I ran the course record, so we'll see where these women are at coming through Twin Lakes.
Perfect weather here in Mammoth Lakes for running. It's a nice, brisk morning, but clear skies. I think we'll have a high of 60 to 65 today. Yeah, runners are enjoying this cooler start.
That's going to be Johan Lantz coming through. We still don't have updated splits past 3rd place, but hopefully we'll get them to you soon.
There's local Bentley Regier coming into the aid station, just
Followed
under
by-
40 minutes.
Followed by Rick Floyd.
Let's go, Rick and Bentley. That's a good group.
Okay, so it says Bentley is in 4th.
Okay.
So Rick would be in 5th. Maybe that was a runner cam or something that
Yeah.
we saw earlier. So we've got, through that first aid station, Chad Hall in 1st place, Tim Reed in 2nd, Liam Fleming in 3rd, Bentley in 4th, and Rick Floyd in 5th. And these are our top 2 women here. Looks like Clara may have passed Emily while we were cutting to the men, but these 2 women are already racing hard this morning.
Yeah, be cool to see them work together.
And it seems like they're going to come through much faster than I came through. We're at 40-30 right now, and they're pretty close to this Twin Lakes aid station.
You were running alone, though, all day, probably, right? Yeah. So it was nicer to have
somebody
someone
pushing you.
Yep.
Got the wizard sticks out.
final little climb. This is always a little kicker before heading to Twin Lakes. Yeah, see
Emily's putting into a hike.
Yeah, playing it smart.
Lindsay McDonald in the chat saying that pirate logo is the Ponderosa Pirates' newest training group in Flagstaff.
I love it. Who else is in that training group, Lindsay?
Yeah, give us some shout outs. All right, so we're pretty sure we have Clara in first place and Emily in second here, making their way over to Twin Lakes. I imagine the rest of the women's pack is honestly not too far behind either.
Mm-hmm. That narrow single track, that's kind of the cool part of this course too. There is road for sure, but I feel like every time you're on trail, it's nice single track, and you feel like you're really out there on some nice trails.
Yeah. Okay. I feel like our live results are missing some people here because it has Morgan Toohey in fifth, who we did see come through, but
yeah.
Rick should be after Bentley. So hopefully we'll get that kind of cleaned up for you guys in a little bit. But we've got a decent amount of men that have come through the Twin Lakes aid. Our top women should be coming through here in a second. Yeah, so I came through in 44 minutes 2 years ago. We're currently at 43:08. So they're just a hair faster than me this morning.
Doesn't mean much though.
It is early.
It is early. Let's see what these two women do in this aid station. Oh, Emily is stoked. They both just run through? Okay.
They both had packs on, though. So.
Yeah, and cooler temps. It is, I think, still under 50 degrees up there this morning. So enjoying that while they can. You also just sweat a lot less up here, just being up in altitude, drier air, or... at least it feels like you sweat less.
Yeah, I was going to say that can be deceiving.
Exactly.
I feel like that's gotten me into plenty of trouble in European races where I do not train with enough water because I don't have to in the Sierras up here, and then I don't know how to drink anymore. I'm pretty sure that was Sarah, our Dragon's Back champion from yesterday that just came through Twin Lakes aid.
Okay.
I don't know if...
She's in third? Or?
I don't know if another woman came through.
Third, yeah. Wow. So first in the Ascent, coming in at third in the 50K first aid station. So she's clearly going for it.
And we're being told that we have the 4th, 5th, and 6th women very close to each other, soon to come through the Twin Lakes aid station as well. That's such a fun little drone shot.
Shout out to our drone flyers today. I'm sure they're having fun getting to use their equipment, but getting some really cool shots here.
Yeah, yesterday we only had the drones up for like 10 minutes of the race, I think, and then the clouds were just too much.
Yeah.
So a lot more fun for those guys. I wonder if that's... Oh. I'm not sure if that is our 4th, 5th, 6th, or... Oh, that was our 7th woman that we just saw on the screen. So I think the 4th, 5th, and 6th women were already on the road as we were kind of taking that drone shot around.
So that means 7 women within
2 minutes?
2 minutes of each other. Yeah.
It's a decent start to the day.
Yeah, definitely.
These are our first couple women here on the screen.
Okay, I'm getting asked what is the best breakfast place in Mammoth.
Ooh.
Man, I don't want to talk down on any places, but Yeah, I'm a breakfast burrito guy. So if you like breakfast burritos, I really like Looney Bean for those.
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Okay.
I think they're the most packed breakfast burrito in town. Like you got a lot of options in it. Soy rizo and veggies in it, which typically it's like you only get eggs and potatoes maybe and
Yeah.
some others. So
We'll have to send Tommy on a breakfast burrito run this
yes,
morning.
definitely. Yeah, the stove. If you just want a classic diner experience, it's a fun place to go to. But yeah, quick grab and go, definitely Looney Bean.
I'm gonna have to get to Rolling Chef before they close today.
Yeah,
I was so disappointed yesterday to just miss it. So if you guys haven't been to Rolling Chef, that is my top recommendation in Mammoth. Not for breakfast, but for lunch.
yeah, yeah. Rolling Chef. It's a unique burrito experience out of a truck. So we're very glad to have them in Mammoth. It used to just be in Bishop.
That's like most of what I consume when I'm here.
Yeah.
I feel like. Okay. I don't know if these splits are. I don't think they're correct at the moment.
Looks like Mammoth Sauna Company has some hot takes on
On where to eat.
breakfast. So
Latin Market is good too. I've never had a breakfast burrito from there.
I actually
though.
haven't either. So
Yeah.
maybe try that. They do have great burritos and tacos for lunch and dinner though.
Julie Bilo, please remind me if I'm saying that correctly this morning. But she's saying that fifth female through was Peyton, who was fourth woman overall yesterday at the Dragon's Back Ascent. So we've got our
Top 10 through Twin Lakes Aid Station. Top 10 women. Yeah.
Cool. I don't know if I'm just not looking at this correctly. Let's see. All right, so these athletes are currently heading, our men and our women, over to Duck Pass Trailhead area, right?
Exactly. Yep. So just kind of winding up the basin, passing a few lakes. They pass Twin Lakes, obviously. They'll pass Lake Mary and then head up towards Duck, not exactly going all the way up there, but staying out of the wilderness area. And yeah, doing a nice loop that we always train on here. So very special to have people coming out and racing on our hometown trails and yeah, just enjoying them.
And just a reminder, if you are in the village or in Mammoth Lakes area and you're listening, we do have a kids race happening at 10:30 today that is free. So go ahead and get your little ones signed up for that. It'll be a ton of fun, and then you can watch the 50K finishers as they come ripping through the village soon after.
And we're going to go to a short ad break right now, but we'll be back soon.
More fun and games now. No more messing around. No more fun and games now.
Crest? we're back here with beautiful views of the Mammoth Crest and 50K of the Mammoth Trail Fest 50K. We are 51 minutes into the race. Runners are winding up to the Lakes Basin. Got a beautiful sunny day. Stark contrast to yesterday's Dragon's Back Ascent. 50 degrees in the basin right now. I think we just have a high of 65 today, so definitely calls for some fast times. And as we saw running through the Twin Lakes aid station, runners are under course record pace. So we'll see what happens.
Is this a view of the Panorama Dome area, or am I too far off there?
Yeah, that is. So you'd see Mammoth Rock, or you did see Mammoth Rock previously, and that little dome shape is Panorama Dome. Right now we have a view of the Mammoth Crest and Red Cone. Common area to ski in the winter, and a great loop. There is a highly contested segment that is just a pure descent running down a sandhill from the top of that flat plateau to McLeod Lake, which runners will run by today. And
Before
yeah,
heading
we
up
all
the
love that.
spine.
Yeah.
Trailies says also come to the Mug Club group run as they welcome golden hour finishers from 6:30 p.m. to 7:30 p.m. this evening. Bring a mug. So thank you for that. Oh, we should look up some summit temperatures today.
Yeah. Thanks, Armin. Shout out to Michelle from San Diego, Michelle Hamner. You have some fans in the chat here, so we love shouting them out. We also see someone watching from Turkey, which is awesome.
Welcome
Yeah.
to the chat.
Oh, best breakfast burrito in Santa Barbara. I don't know. I don't feel equipped to answer this. Yeah.
A little too far removed.
A little far too removed.
All right, so it's currently 39 degrees and sunny up at the summit. We've got a high of 54 up there, and the wind is only supposed to be 5 miles per hour, so that is perfect.
I'm going to say Super Kukas, though, tantrums. Put in the chat.
Yeah, our women's results are still kind of wonky up here. But that's okay.
Okay, I think we have top men on the screen, maybe.
Running through the trees.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. They're on the road. I know, it was kind of nice yesterday. Like, the sun is obviously beautiful for the athletes, but the cloudy conditions, I swear all the men were wearing white yesterday, and you could see them so well in the trees. They were, like, glowing.
Yeah. Okay, I see a white shirt moving fast. Probably the front of the race, right? Yeah. If you're just tuning in, so runners are going up towards the second aid station of the day. We have Chad Hall in first place right now, followed by Tim Reed and Liam Fleming. Chad came through the first aid station under his course record pace, and then Tim and Liam were about 2.5 minutes behind, but running together.
And then on our women's side, we had Clara. I need to pull up her last name again. Sorry. Clara Caspered in first, Emily Clark in second, and we believe that it was Sylvie or Sarah that came through in third, but our results are a little wonky right now, so.
And we're sitting here today with our current course record holder, MK Sullivan. So how do you feel about these girls going after your time right now?
Honestly, like, they probably have a pretty good chance of going after it today. You were saying it is a little bit early
Yeah.
for them to, like for us to kind of talk about this, but they're running together. When I was out here, I ran pretty much everything but the first 2 miles by myself. And so just having other women nearby pushing you, I think that they have a pretty decent shot at keeping it under record all day.
Yeah.
But obviously the hardest part of this course, and where we will see the most probably blow-ups on both the men's and the women's side, is that Dragon's Back climb. Because the first part of this course, that first 15, 16 miles before you head up the Dragon's Back, it's just so runnable.
Definitely.
It's easy to go out too hard.
Yeah. I think it's also, while you do have a 13-mile descent, essentially, with maybe like a few kicker climbs to the finish off the top, it's just not that steep. So it could really feel like you lost your legs if you maybe pushed it a little too early in this race. So I think we'll see a lot of passing on that downhill too.
Yep.
And yeah, hard to pace at altitude just in general.
Yeah, hard to pace, hard to like stay on top of your nutrition a lot of the times. And really, other than that initial downhill off the summit, none of the downhills on this course are like the kind that carry you. You have to work pretty much the whole way back to the village.
Yeah.
And I think that these women's results that we have up on the screen are not quite right. As I said earlier, I think we have Clara, Emily, and then either Sarah Kushner or Sylvie Abel in that third place spot. I'm not sure if this is our men's race or our women's race that we're looking at right now.
Mm-hmm.
Hard to tell from up in the sky. Either way, we're moving fast this morning. We're almost an hour in already.
Yeah, I think that little lake reservoir thing is off of Panorama Dome.
So probably our men's race.
Yeah.
That Panorama Dome area is, like, the trails are nice, but they're kind of twisty-turny.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're right. It's kind of hard to get momentum. And that climb up to the top of the dome is quite punchy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's, like, short, but just steep enough and just twisty enough that, like, only an hour into the race, you're like, do I feel this bad already?
Right. Definitely.
But then once you get into that, back into the lakes basin, the trails there are super wide, very runnable. A lot of it's pretty flat, actually.
And this really is a constant climb.
Yes.
It's basically a 9-mile climb, maybe even 10 if you consider some of the rollers before dropping down towards Lake George. From the village, like, it's gradual. You have a little bit of descent breaks, but you are climbing the whole way up. And then, short descent to basically the base of Dragon's Back before a 2,000-foot climb up. So, basically 18 miles of climbing before the long descent. And I think we should expect to see the top men going to the summit around 2.5 hours, maybe a little bit slower, 2.5 to 3 hours. So
let's see where Chad was. Last year he was up there at 2:33.
2:33. Okay. Yeah.
And I was up at 3:10.
3:10. Okay.
So
we're anticipating roughly 10 a.m. for the men and 10:30 for the women. If you want to get yourselves up to the summit to cheer them on, that's always fun. You could ride the gondola up from the village.
And it is a party up top at the summit every year. I believe this is our Duck Lake Trailhead aid station.
Yeah, exactly.
So we are waiting for the top men to come through here.
So this is about mile 9 of the course, cold water campground. So, typically you drive up here to start a run up to Duck Lake, but 9 miles from the village on this course. We have the ETR gang here manning this and womaning this aid station. So it was a party. Thank you, How to Mountain Goat, local Jake. Emma London, recent 14th place finisher at the Burning Man Ultra Marathon, coming through Twin Lakes Aid. We love Emma. We love Jake, two awesome people in the local community and close friends of mine. So, yeah, love to see them. Love to see Emma out here and supporting her local race. Emma recently actually ran from her doorstep in Mammoth to Yosemite Valley as well.
Whoa.
Along the JMT with her close friend Lindsay, and yeah, she's no stranger to long distances now, but very. Oh, we have
Chad Hall filling up his water, coming through Duck Lake or Duck Pass, sorry, at 1:01:22.
Okay, so that's 8.8 miles, so still under 7 minutes per mile. Up to Duck Lake, and good amount of climbing up to here, I think, at this point.
And last year he was here at 1:19. Does that seem right? That doesn't seem right. No, that can't be right.
15. Yeah, I don't think probably that much faster, but
You said it was 8.8?
yeah.
This is Duck right here.
No, a little bit further up.
So like
On the course, it's like
right
that
there.
dip. Yep.
1:16 it says.
Oh, wow. What?
What? Not sure what's going on there. Maybe it's
Maybe not. Maybe Chad is that much fitter this year.
15 minutes faster possibly. But I have a feeling we're going to have a bit of a pause here before we see our next group of men.
Yeah, most likely. Yeah, running a 50K with just one bottle. Great call out. I think aid stations here aren't that far apart. I'd say there's 6 aid stations, right? So every 5-ish miles. If you're running Chad's pace, that's about 30 to 40 minutes per aid station. So I think one bottle is reasonable for these cool temps.
Yeah.
But yeah, it feels quite minimal.
I don't think I've ever seen him in a pack, so
No.
I'm not surprised.
No, he's a road runner.
Yeah.
He's not wearing a pack. What temps are we looking at on the course? I think it is, low 50s. Actually, probably up high around 9,000 feet. It is probably in the mid 40s over there. Yeah.
Here at Main Lodge, it's 46, and they're probably like 700 feet higher than us.
Okay. Yeah. Actually, we have it in the bottom left of the screen, 41
Oh, cool.
degrees. Yeah. So.
And up at the summit currently, it's 39 degrees. So they will have like pretty much perfect weather as they get higher and higher.
Yeah.
No wind. Yesterday, the summit had, honestly, it was only 24 mile per hour gusts, but it looked crazy from down here.
Yeah. I mean, that's no joke when there's nothing to cover the wind.
Yeah.
It's really exposed at the top. One thing to hide behind is the summit building. The gondola goes to. So, yeah, pretty bare top of the mountain, which actually used to be a volcano.
Back in the day.
Back in the
We
day.
got lots of volcanoes in the area.
Yeah.
Inactive volcanoes.
Yeah, there's hot springs all around. Actually, even Horseshoe Lake that the runners pass by, there's still carbon dioxide that seeps through the ground. And, yeah, you can kind of, like, dig out pockets of it, although I don't recommend doing that.
All right, so we have Liam coming through in second, just 4 minutes behind Chad.
Sweet. So also under course record pace, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Liam Fleming. All right, it's nice to have this stationary camera a bit because we'll hopefully keep track.
Yep. So
All
Tim
right.
Reed, maybe?
Third guy, Samuel. All right, Samuel, let's find your name in here. Because he's not even...
Samuel
Rufus? It's a very French last name.
Yeah.
Right behind Liam did not stop to take anything from the aid station.
Mm-hmm. He
But
was
he's got a
chasing
pack.
Chad up the road right at the start, so good to see him still in the battle here.
So that's going to be Chad Hall in first, Liam Fleming in second, and Samuel Rufus in third. But it looks like we might have another man coming in here soon.
We have a question in the chat. How many people have gone through Twin Lakes? I think just over 200, I believe, according to our timing.
All right, this is our fourth place man coming through. Is that a Timothy on the bib? I think so.
I think that's probably Tim Reed.
Yeah. Filling up some water before heading out towards Panorama Dome area.
Looks okay. Expressionless. So it was good.
In the zone.
Yeah. Okay, so out of this aid station, it is a bit of a punchy climb. It's about a mile until you start descending a little bit, but the runners are headed up towards TJ Lake, or Barrett Lake, sorry. TJ is like the other side of the ridge, but same general area, before they descend down towards Lake George and towards Horseshoe. So bit of a lakes tour right now for the runners, which is just awesome. Yeah, glad we could get people on these trails. I had a question in the chat. What are my favorite local trails to run? It's honestly probably this area, going up towards Duck and the Crest. That's just like out of Mammoth, but the awesome thing is you have the 395, which is a zero traffic highway, and it's very fast to get to pretty spectacular trailheads that will get you into wilderness really quick. I think my favorite kind of like more famous trailhead in the area is down towards Independence, Kearsarge. Yeah, easy access to the John Muir Trail. So
A lot of big mountains out there.
a lot of big mountains. Yeah.
If you ever get a chance to get a permit for Mount Whitney, it's an all-time experience.
Yep. There is a really awesome peak list if you're a peak bagger called the Sierra Peak section. So there's kind of like in the mid 200s. Let's see how many peaks are in that list. People that are listening are going to drill me for not knowing this.
Yeah, come on, Rod.
There are 247 peaks on the Sierra Peak section list, and that really spans the whole Sierra. A lot of them are concentrated in the eastern Sierra here. It's a good way to think about what you want to do and what you want to climb on a random weekend when you're living here. We actually have a local running the 50K today. Her name is Yelly, and she is an active member of the community here. She has done 199 Sierra Peak section
Holy cow.
peaks. Yeah, absolute crusher. It's very near and dear to her heart, and it's cool to see how passionate she is about it. I think just a few days ago, she went and did a solo 4-day adventure climbing 2 of the very deep peaks. So, yeah, it's cool to see.
I think this is fifth place. Right? Have we seen 3?
Fifth man? Yeah, I think you're right.
Or 4?
Is this Bentley?
It looks like Bentley.
Yes, this is Bentley rocking the Eastside Trail Runners singlet.
He looks like a road runner today.
He does. His background is in road and track. I think he's running pretty fast. 5K.
And there's Rick still with him.
Yeah, let's go.
And I believe this is 4th and 5th. Oh, doing the look back at mile 8.8. We'd like to see it.
On his shoulder.
Oh, Rick did the same thing. They're both looking behind him. It's too early for that, guys.
Look how smooth that trail is, though.
Beautiful.
Really buffed out.
Ooh.
Great trail. Oh, there's
Another
seventh.
guy right there. Okay, how are you getting this location to update in order? Because mine is like... That's Johan Lantz coming through, I think, is our 6th or 7th place guy, all the way from Sweden. Maybe I just need to refresh it.
Yeah. Yeah, mine's in order.
Yeah. So we have 8 guys through. Johan Lantz was our 8th man through the aid station.
Okay, so we had Zach Sonaga in 7th coming through Duck Pass in 70 minutes. Zach lives in Rock Creek, which is just 20 miles south of Mammoth, so he's also local here. I'm sure he comes up here a lot to train on these trails, but there are some spectacular trails and peaks down there. I always see Zach on the leaderboards segments out here, so I know he's got it in him.
Yeah, if you guys are just tuning in with us today, we're about close to an hour and 15 minutes into our 50K race here at Mammoth Trailfest. That guy was stoked coming through the aid station, getting plenty of cheers. We have about 10 or 11 men having come through our Duck Pass trailhead aid station. We imagine the women should be here maybe 10 minutes behind them. So we have not seen our top women in a bit, but plenty of top men coming through at around an hour and 15 minutes here.
Yes, I agree. They should be scared of Morgan Toohey, who's doubling back from the Ascent yesterday. Got 13th.
13th. Duncan, Bishop Local. I wonder if Duncan was the guy getting the cheers just now.
Yeah.
Morgan Toohey currently in 13th place again.
Oh,
so
lucky 13 for Morgan. You think this is a bit? You think he's doing it on purpose?
yeah, only 13th place. You know, I have only ever finished like 9th place basically in Golden Trail, so I feel that. 13th in all 3 would be like awesome though.
Yeah. Yeah, it would be. I wonder what the best tripler has done.
Well, Chad.
Oh, yeah.
So-
okay, Chad doesn't count. Right.
Yeah, outside of Chad,
Yeah.
let's take that out. But I think last year was probably his best. I think he did like, he won the 50K.
Mm-hmm.
He was 20th in the Golden Trail race, and he was like 3rd or something in Dragon's Back.
Yeah, I think if we go to the Ultra sign up for Mammoth Trailfest, it should show. We need to phone in Morgan right now, give him a call. How do we navigate Ultra sign up? Chad Hall, 656. Is that for the triple?
I think so.
Okay.
That's crazy.
Yeah. So last year, Chad went 36 minutes for the Ascent, 2:07 for the 26K. And I guess he got or did he not do the 50K last year?
I thought last year was the one year he did complete it.
We don't have any of his results here. Oh, 2024. Yep, 4:12. So, yeah.
What place was he at Dragon's Back?
Sub 7. He got 3rd.
So 3rd, 20th, and 1st is our highest male Triple Crown finisher.
That's pretty awesome. Shout out, Chad.
On the women's side, Allison Watts has the record from last year at 9:56. So I would imagine she'd also be our highest. 14th in the Dragon's Back Ascent, 8th in the 50K, and 42nd in the 26K.
Wow.
These people are crushing it. All right, we're still watching plenty of men come through this aid here. Is that the Eastern Sierra kit that you were talking about? It's got...
Yeah. It's kind of like a badge in the middle.
Yeah, with like the trailfest colors. Okay, cool. I've seen, I think, 3 of those now come through the aid station. So the East Side Trail Runners representing. Okay, I think this is our first woman. And I think it's still Clara.
Yeah, there's Clara.
Grabbing
Is that a gel?
some gels, slamming a gel.
Let's go.
All right.
No rush. She's doing great.
So that's Clara Caspered in first place, coming through at 1:16. It looks like I came through around 1:15 high, so they're about a minute back on course record. But it's still early.
Yeah.
Oh. I don't know where we are now. But it looks like Clara's still the only gal to come through Duck Pass, so. Are these the women heading in? Okay, cool. This is Clara leaving Duck Pass on our drone cam here.
Clara lives in LA, in Claremont. Looks like she is just kind of going through a Strava. She's big in cycling. Like to see that.
First at Mount Baldy Run to the Top this year. So that's going to be Sarah Kushner, who is our Dragon's Back winner from yesterday. Runs through the aid station.
So in second.
Yep.
Wow, not too far off. So definitely going for another W here.
Okay, I'm really curious. I'm going to double check some other results here, but it looks like Clara Casper has only run Mount Baldy twice, and that might be her only trail results. All right, that's Emily Clark in third. And
Is train.
who is that in fourth? Maybe Sylvie? Let's see what our results got. Sarah Kushner. That's Casey Sutherland in fourth place. Casey Sutherland, 36 from Moab, Utah.
Oh, and there's Paula Markle, Mammoth Local.
Mammoth Local, all
Yep.
right. This women's race is tight.
Yeah. I saw Paula in line for the bathroom ahead of this race. She said she was pretty nervous, but she looks like she's
looks
doing
great.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think this is like Clara's longest race ever by a lot. It looks like I've got 2 Mount Baldy 7-milers on here from 2024 and 2025, but otherwise I'm not seeing any results on
Sweet.
UTMB or Ultra signups, so
Yeah.
this is fun. All right, so we have had 5 women come through this aid station so far. Clara Casperd is our leader. Sarah Kushner came through about a minute behind her, a little bit more. Emily Clark and Casey Sutherland.
And there's Anna Loudon on the screen from San Francisco.
Yep.
Annie runs for Brooks. She's had she's raced a lot this year, right? She was top 10 at the Canyons 100K.
Yes. Did she also race Black Canyon? No, she raced Tarawera.
She raced Tarawera, yeah, chasing golden tickets, but I'd like to see Anna out here stepping down in distance a little bit and putting herself in the battle.
All right, so as we mentioned earlier, these athletes are on their way to the Panorama Dome area, and you can see that coming out of this aid station, the trail's pretty wide, pretty packed down, and smooth, but once you get out into the kind of more open area of Panorama Dome, it gets a little bit like twisty, turny, pretty narrow, can be just enough to kind of wear you out, you know, an hour and a half into this race. So athletes just have to kind of like stay calm, let their rhythm get a little bit broken, and know that after they come out of this section, they're headed back into the lakes, and it's smooth sailing for a bit.
Yep. So we have 30 runners, 31 through the Duck Pass aid station right now. I think our probably top 25-ish men and top 5 women have come through now.
I think we're actually got 6 or 7 because I think we have 6. The athlete that you were mentioning, who's a Mammoth local, is not.
She's not
popping
showing
up here.
Okay. Yeah.
And she was right in front of Anna Loudon, who is.
That's Paula. Yeah.
Yeah. So Paula is in 5th place. Anna Loudon in 6th, and we have not seen Sylvie or Peyton come through yet.
And Coldwater Campground is what you're looking at on your screen right now. This is the trailhead to get up to Duck Lake or the Mammoth Crest Loop. We're also only about 5.5 miles from the John Muir Trail here. Unfortunately, can't go all the way out there, but yeah, it's cool to see it.
There's
so
Peyton
close.
below, and that looked like a J. Let's see what we got here. It's saying that Sylvie came through ahead of Peyton, but I didn't see her, so I'm not sure if that's correct, but maybe that was Sylvie. Maybe the mat is on the other side of the aid station.
Mm-hmm.
So I think that was Peyton Belo and Sylvie Abel that just came through the aid station as our 7th and 8th women. We've got some celebration from another East Side trail runner.
So use that on their screen.
Nice. James, maybe?
James.
I think this guy also has a East Side trail runner bib on, so you guys are...
In full force representing.
Yeah. Not this guy, but the guy filling up.
So some background on East Side Trail Runners. It is obviously a local trail running group here founded by Keith Yanov, a really involved active member of our community. And yeah, it's cool to see the group grow over time. I think Keith had a very small vision for it at first, but yeah, now group runs every Wednesday during the spring summer-ish while it's light out, and sometimes you'll see like 30-40 people at those runs, and always dinner and drinks to follow after the run. So great option to have here. A great community builder.
Yes, thank you, Julie. It's Billow, rhymes with pillow. Peyton Billow. So hopefully we'll get some, I don't know if we have a drone over that panorama dome area or what we're working with out there, but that's a beautiful area of this course, so hopefully we'll see that soon. We got another woman coming through here. What are we looking at here, Rod? This is just the Twin Lakes area, kind of, right?
Yeah, that's Lake Mary on your screen. And then the Sherwins are on the right over there. And then Mammoth Mountain in the back. So runners are going to climb up to the top of that peak, dome-looking thing. Actually looks very much like a volcano from this angle.
Yeah.
Yeah, awesome shots. Thank you, drone operators.
Do we have top 10 women through yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so either. Let me look. Madeline Ogle was our last through in 8th place. So pretty close to getting our top 10 women through this.
Oh, Peyton Bulow came in though, right?
Yeah, she was.
So
No, I can't remember where she was, but she's
must
not.
be in
She's not updating, but
yeah.
I believe that Madeline is.
Oh, here we have someone. That might be our 10th woman.
Looks like Abigail Swift just came through that aid. We got another woman here. And for those of you in the live results, Peyton Billow is much higher than 9th place currently. She was either 4th or 5th. My brain is not keeping up with that anymore. But Rebecca Johnson just coming through as our 10th. Rebecca and Abby right around 9 and 10 there. Look at that mustache. See that from a mile away.
Yeah. Wow.
Is that a mullet too?
Wow, that's awesome work.
Yeah, great job. I did not see your name, but that was a really good mullet mustache combination we had going on there.
Almost an hour and a half into the race. So these runners are right around 10-minute per mile pace up to here, which is still amazing.
There's Elaine Morrison coming through the aid station, Washoe County, Nevada. This is almost like a bit of a Nevada versus California race in a lot of ways. We get a lot of
Makes
people
sense.
from the two states.
Yeah. If you look on a map, Mammoth is almost
Nevada.
Yeah. Yeah, you'll see Boundary Peak directly across from Mammoth, and that's kind of the where you're into Nevada.
Yeah, and Boundary Peak is the highest point in Nevada, but not the highest peak. Wheeler Peak is our highest in Great Basin.
Okay.
But because Boundary is a part of White Mountain, it does not count.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But right across the way, little border battle.
Yeah.
Got another group of ladies running in together, it looks like.
There's Danny Moreno on the screen on the left.
Her sister must be coming through the
Yeah.
aid here.
That's, yeah, good call. That's probably what that means.
She looks stoked.
Thank you, Carrie. So Carrie mentioned Catherine Houlihan, who is in 8th place. Looks like her bib isn't tracking.
Okay, yeah,
Yeah.
it seems like a couple of our women's bibs are a little bit off.
Yeah.
Yep, there's Anne Marie Moreno, Danny's sister. Oh, little bottle drop. Keeping it moving. Mammoth Sauna Company saying that Boundary Peak gets the best alpenglow.
It does. Yeah.
It really does. We do a lot of camping out in this area in the winter to train. If Reno gets a lot of snow, we'll go down to Bishop, and like the White Mountains over there
Yeah.
are just phenomenal in the morning when the sun comes up.
Yeah, it's awesome to have those options in the winter. So this is what you're looking at right now is completely under snow, and that will happen in a couple months, which
Yeah.
is kind of crazy. But yeah, once that happens, a lot of us runners in town flee to Bishop for our runs, or we go across the highway sometimes if you're okay with more flat trails and road runs. But yeah, Mammoth becomes pretty tough to run in and train in. So you do get the best of both worlds if you're also a skier. Awesome backcountry skiing, basically like right out of here where you're looking at. So
Yeah. I mean, a lot of you guys can do it from your back door, basically, but
yeah,
does Mammoth Mountain allow back or uphill?
it does. Yeah, yeah. No, there's one skimo race, kind of in the spring here called the Caldera Burn, but yeah, not a ton going on the mountain for that. There's also a Nordic race in this area as well. This is called like Tamarack ski area for cross country skiing in Nordic. So a lot of these lakes basin trails turn into cross country and skate skiing trails in the winter.
How far is the next aid station for the guys? Do we know?
Not too far, I think. It will be at Horseshoe Lake, which is mile 13.75, so 5 miles away from here. Yeah.
All right, and last year, you said mile 13.75.
7.5.
Last year, Chad Hall came through somewhere in the 1 hour and 38-minute mark, so
Okay.
he should be either already through or headed in that direction here pretty soon.
Yeah, because our last split, he was like 15 minutes ahead of his time.
That just doesn't feel right
it does
to
not
me.
Feel right.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what we're missing here, but the map that is the Duck Lake Pass trailhead from his travel last year seems a little bit off in terms
Yeah.
of time, but that's okay. This next aid station will probably give us a little bit of more insight into that.
If you're watching, see your runner coming through this aid station, please shout out their name so we can show them some love here. I do like how this camera is just kind of fixed and set up so we could get a nice view of everyone coming through.
Yeah.
In perfect temps right now, 50 degrees and sunny. Doesn't get better for running. Okay, here we have Chad Hall coming in. This is the Horseshoe aid station. Okay, so this is almost mile 14 for Chad. He is looking extremely strong. 134 into this aid station. This is about 2 minutes faster than his time last year. Moving great. Okay, so coming up for him, he's about to climb up towards the next lake, McLeod Lake. And really, this is just a traverse over to Dragon's Back now. So he's pretty close to starting the big climb of the day under his time from last year. So this is awesome.
There is something about these stairs here that he's traversing to get up to
Yeah.
McCoy that breaks my soul every time I run on them. Or in the middle.
I'm in shape if I can run these stairs without feeling worked,
Yeah.
but it's not often.
All right, we're here with Shad at Duck Lake.
Hello.
Or sorry, Duck Pass Trailhead. Hey Shad, how are you?
I'm doing good. The vibes are truly high here at this aid station. When the leaders came through, I noticed not many of them are taking much nutrition as they stop by here. They've been mostly just filling up their waters. I did notice that I have one. She did, eat a little bit of watermelon and everything when she came through. But other than that, for the most part, everybody's just been filling up their waters and then continuing on. It is just shy of 5 miles from here to Horseshoe, so it's not a incredibly large distance to go. But yeah, the vibes are really good here.
Yeah, it looks like we've got a bit of a party.
Yeah, a lot of the crews are showing up here, cheering their athletes on. I got to talk to Emily's parents for a little bit. They were excited when they were watching on the live stream here when she came through Twin Lakes, and they were excited to see what she got here as well. And they're stoked for her race. They've since I've moved on, but yeah, the crew is starting to get really busy here as these middle of the pack people start showing up here at the aid station. But I tell you what, it is getting pretty crazy here.
Tell us what we got at the aid station, Chad. Like, what do runners have to look forward to snack on?
Here it's pretty big. They have some watermelon treats. They have different gel formats. And then they have been making, it looks like they were making some peanut butter and jelly sandwiches or something similar over there. But yeah, when the crew showed up here, I actually beat the aid station volunteers here this morning. But man, it was a heck of a freaking outfit when they all got here and just started putting this aid station together. And it was amazing to watch how well they were able to get. Everybody had their task, and they got it up in plenty of time before any of the runners showed up here.
Yeah, definitely a pro crew right there. This isn't their first aid station, and yeah, they love showing up for Trailfest. And honestly, a lot of these people volunteer all over the place, so it's cool to see. And yeah, they're the heart of these races.
Yeah, every aid station so far has just been so awesome. Last year is the same thing.
Cowboy hat. Wearing a cowboy hat for the race? That's impressive.
You got to keep the vibes high.
Well, thanks, Chad, for the update.
Yeah. I'll see you guys next. I'll be going to Main Lodge.
Sweet.
Awesome. Keep the party rolling.
Thanks.
Okay, I think this is Liam coming in. M2 coming into Horseshoe Lake, about 5 minutes behind Chad.
Yeah.
So this is still a great pace right here. Let's see how he takes these stairs. That's the indicator.
5 minutes is still like not enough of a gap to really feel comfortable if you're Chad Hall.
I definitely wouldn't.
Yeah. Still a lot of racing to be done.
I think Chad's specialty is going to be coming off the top of the mountain, though. Don't you think? Like,
yep.
Very roundable turnover. It's very turnover heavy.
And he's done that descent so many times at this point.
So it'll be up to Dragon's Back, closing the gap there. I have faith in you, Liam.
So this is a view of Horseshoe Lake from above. We've got from our drone pilots. Looks like maybe third place man.
Oh, yeah.
Still Tim.
That would be...
Or no, sorry, Samuel.
Yeah.
Samuel Refu. Somebody in the chat said earlier something about him definitely being French because of his pack, but I can't remember what the pack said.
It's a Wise pack.
Oh, Wise.
Yeah.
Is that a French brand?
Yeah.
Also, I'm probably saying Refu wrong, so forgive me for my English. But this is a great race so far.
Cool. A couple shout outs in the chat. Michelle, wish we had a last name there. And
Sister of Natalie.
Sister of Natalie, let's go. And then Tawny. Yeah.
Thanks, guys. All 3 men running up the steps.
Yeah.
Looking good. So yeah, if you guys are just tuning in this morning, welcome to Mammoth Lakes, California for the Mammoth Trailfest 50K. We're an hour and 40 minutes into the race so far. The men have just passed through, the top 3 men have just passed through almost mile 14 at Horseshoe Lake. They are traversing over to the iconic Dragon's Back climb. Our top women have all run through the last aid station at Duck Pass and are on their way over to Horseshoe Lake as we speak.
Awesome. So we can expect to see Tim Reed, Bentley, and Rick, and Zach probably coming in
Pretty
very
soon.
close to each other at Horseshoe. We've had Chad, Liam, and Samuel within about 5 minutes. Actually, probably within 6-ish minutes of each other. And, yeah, headed over to Dragon's Back. So,
And Chad Hall is currently under his own course record pace by about 2 minutes. Our last aid station, somehow we had 15, but I think we were just off on
something
that.
was off.
So
We were stressed out. We probably read that wrong.
we're so stressed here in the booth.
Trying to deliver the best experience for all you viewers. All 472 watching in the chat right now, or on YouTube right now.
Yeah, thank you.
471. Someone dropped.
They didn't like that we were stressed.
Yeah.
Too much energy this morning. Looks like we have another guy coming through here, though.
That's going to be Tim.
Yep. Bit of a gap. I didn't see anyone behind him.
Still holding on strong.
The bibs with the names on them are so clutch.
Very helpful. Yeah. Especially with that unique Trailfest font.
The bubble font.
Is that belt integrated into his shorts, or?
It kind of looks like it. Or
Yeah.
he's just stuffing his shorts.
I like that style.
I can't tell. I know Raid is thinking of making something like that. No, that's a Raid belt.
That is a raid belt.
Yeah.
I think he just ran through, right?
Yeah. And he's still running up the steps,
And-
so he must be feeling good.
Yeah. I like to see a camera after those trees, though.
Yeah.
See what's going on up there.
Oh, still running. So that's our 4th man coming through Horseshoe Lake aid station. Michelle Artinian is who we're looking at.
Okay.
Thanks, Natalie.
Thanks, Natalie. Shout out to the Artinians. Have each other's back.
I wish they could incorporate the sand chute downhill off the crest into the course. Do you know what the sand chute downhill is?
Yeah, I actually referenced that earlier today. That is a segment that all the locals have been going for this summer. I actually think, I don't know how it started, but Morgan Tui is definitely an instigator of these things. So Morgan is racing today, 13th in the Ascent yesterday. We're expecting to see 13th or better today from him, and
Yeah.
then he'll be doing 26K tomorrow. But yes, that sand chute down off the crest is just ripper downhill. I think the segment time is probably close to 5 minutes per mile at this point coming off, but it's a 1,000-foot drop in about a mile. So Yeah.
Is it surfing? Just sand surfing?
Basically sand
Yeah.
surfing. There is a trail. It's not like pick your own line, but yeah, it's a good one. It's one of those dig your heels in and go.
That's always so fun.
Yeah.
There's a loop down in the Tahoe Basin area called the Triple Crown, and you go up Friel, Job's and Job's sister, and I can't remember which mountain it is that you come off of, but it's like same thing, just absolute sand surfing, and it's so fun.
So much fun.
Very unique to the Sierras.
Yep.
Run Select Production says, we need a follow cam for Chad. Get Rod out there following him the whole time.
I wish. Here we have Bentley and Rick, right?
I don't think that's Rick. No,
Oh.
that's not Rick. We've got a new guy in the mix, but that is Bentley.
Is that Zach, maybe? Sanaga. He was behind them at the last aid station.
Oh, yeah, they were
Yeah.
all pretty close.
Yeah.
With a Detroit Lions shirt on. All
Love
right.
Let's go, Bentley again, local to Mammoth, knows every trail inside and out. I've been on adventures with Bentley where he has never looked at a map, and we somehow made it back. So,
Yeah, so Bentley in fifth, I think, and Zach in sixth.
yeah.
Oh, Bentley ran through. Looks like Zach maybe stopped at the aid for a bit. I think that's just a spectator.
Yeah.
But can he run up the steps?
How long can the spectator hold to this pace? Climbing up to McLeod Lake right now. And we just passed Horseshoe.
And I feel like there's a possibility, maybe not yet, that the top men are... No, they probably have 10 more minutes-ish and before they start heading up Dragon's Back. Our Horseshoe Lake splits are a little delayed, but we have at least the top 5 men through, I believe.
Yeah. Yeah, I think that's right.
All right, we've got... Oh, I can just barely see his name. There's Johan.
There's Johan. That might be Noah Reed.
Yeah, because I did see an H. So we got Noah Reed, Johan Lance, and Rick Floyd all coming through the aid station around the same time here.
Good group. You run with Rick a lot, right?
Well, I don't run much anymore.
Well,
but
yeah.
Tommy and Helen run with Rick quite a bit.
How does his form look right now? Do you think he's hurting? Do you think he's...
I think he's
Playing
just
it
cool,
steady?
calm, and collected. Yeah. I
Cool.
mean, Helen did give him the race advice of go out as hard as you can in the first 2 miles and see what happens.
Helen
I
loves
have
that.
a feeling he did not do that today.
Okay. He was up there, though.
Yeah, he was definitely up there. Hopefully he ran it a little bit smarter than... Oh, hey, look,
Yeah.
that's
Oh,
my
there's
husband, Tommy. Doing a little coaching of the coach. A little swip swap. We love to see it. Oh, that's his son Kellen and wife Meg there. Giving a little high five. Kellen got to...
Noah's taking his time here.
yeah, he is. And he said, oh, gotta run now.
Yeah, you're racing.
Rick's son Kellen got to crew Tommy at Canyon's 100 Mile for the first time.
Oh,
And
that's amazing.
He loved it. So we crewed him at the Broken Arrow kids race because he needed his running juice, like Tommy got his running juice.
What's his nutrition plan?
For the kids race?
Yeah.
I think he probably will have his mom give him his running juice about halfway through the 1K.
What is in the running juice?
That is a great question. It might just be
Juice box?
a juice box.
That maybe we should start doing that.
Yeah.
Like, why not?
Yeah, I mean, he thinks he won the race. He did not, but in his head he did. So it seemed to have worked.
Yeah.
Whatever the race plan was.
I think we'd all be happier if we had that same mentality.
Winning does not always mean winning.
Exactly.
Yes. Win your own race. That's what my college coach used to say that all the time. Win the
great
race
advice.
that you're in.
Yeah.
So it seems like Johan Lantz also spent quite a bit of time in that aid station. You think people are starting to hurt here at mile 14? They've been up above 8,500 feet for quite some time now.
Yeah, definitely. And the trails are really runnable up to here, so kind of catches up to you. You had a lot of like short, punchy climbs in that last stretch from that Duck Pass trailhead aid station to here. So,
And it's hard not to race when the trails are this runnable.
Yeah.
Like, even though it's early and you know you should be running a little bit more within yourself, you can see people. You can like run so much better than you can by the time you get to Dragon's Back. It's hard to like hold back almost.
exactly. Yeah, and through this Lakes Basin is definitely the most stunning part of the course, too. Let's see. I think you pass. Let's see, how many? Is that Morgan?
Yeah, Morgan's in that Eastern Sierra. So he may have moved up from 13th. Because I think that Johan was like 9th.
Yeah, I think you're right.
So Morgan might be up at like 10th or 11th now.
Feeling very at home here. Just doing his thing.
Again, our Horseshoe Lake is not quite updating quickly, but this is, I don't think I've ever had service in this part of Mammoth on my phone, so I imagine that getting splits back here to the village is a little bit slow, but that's all right.
Yeah, definitely. It's so sporadic here.
We got Mammoth High School Cross Country runs this aid station, and I'm pretty sure they have every year, and they're usually pretty hype.
I love that.
Oh, go Morgan. Little camera action there.
This is awesome. In the chat, Jeff Runner 1453. Let's get his full name here. 145. Jeff Anderson running this entire race for a special needs friend, Renaud. We're all behind you, buddy. Renaud is clapping very hard in his wheelchair right now. Thank you for that. That's awesome. Go, Jeff.
So we have quite a few men that have come through the Horseshoe Lake aid station. Our women should be coming through in the next 10 minutes. The year that I ran the course record here, I came through Horseshoe Lake at somewhere between 2:02 and 2:03. So we should be seeing them relatively soon.
Cool. And they've kind of been
Within
a few minutes ahead of your time all.
Yeah, I think they
day,
were a couple
so.
minutes ahead at Twin Lakes and like maybe 1 minute behind at Duck Pass, but this part is so runnable they very well could have caught back up. I think the best part of today's coverage is that you guys don't have to stare at our faces this whole time.
Yeah.
Yesterday there was a lot of FaceTime with the lack of cameras that were usable up at the mountain, so you're welcome.
It's really us staring at our own faces.
Yeah.
Too.
Yeah, because I'm way more likely to be looking there than I am at the camera,
You're
which
right.
is never a good thing. We are almost 2 hours into this Mammoth Trailfest 50K. If you're not in Mammoth Lakes, California right now, what are you doing?
Where are you?
But if you're not in Mammoth Lakes, hopefully you're hanging out with us in the chat today. So far we have a pretty good race on the men's side. Chad Hall has been in the lead for quite some time, but the next group of men is only 5 minutes back of him. Last we saw the women's race, there were like 4 or 5 women within 2 to 3 minutes of each other. So it's shaping up to be a really good day of racing. The men are on their way over to the Dragon's Back Ascent currently. The women will be headed there after they come through this aid station, and Rod and I have a feeling that is where this race will at least start to be made. You still have quite a bit of miles coming off of the summit, about 13 from there, but that Dragon's Back climb is 3. They don't do the whole thing, so it's about 2 miles with like probably 2,000 feet of vert, and it will break people.
All right, we got our first woman coming into Horseshoe here, Clara.
Well ahead of my pace.
Yeah?
Yeah, I came through at 2:02. We've got 1:57 on the clock.
Oh,
right
pack
now.
swap. Let's go, Clara. Is that what's happening?
She at least dropped the pack.
Yeah.
Let's see does she pick up something else?
Wow, for someone who's only done the Mount Baldy Hill climb, she knows some good ultra skills here.
All right, we're slamming gels at aid stations. I like this. We've got a Marais lacrosse shirt on. So, lacrosse player. I like it.
Oh,
Okay, we are leaving
Packless?
without the pack. We're getting rid of the weight for the Dragon's Back climb.
Yeah, there are some races where...
Maybe
Actually,
she's
no.
picking one up at the summit.
Maybe. Is that... Can you do that?
Summit is definitely crude.
Okay.
I don't know about Horseshoe,
Yeah.
but so like I was mentioning, I came through this aid station at 2:02. Clara came through at 1:57. So
Okay. 5 minutes?
5 minutes.
Yeah.
She made up a lot of time on that Panorama Dome section.
I mean, she's running strong, and she's a 2-time Mount Baldy Hill climb champion. Did she win?
Yeah.
Those years?
Both times.
I'm sure the Dragon's Back Ascent will
Suit her.
So let's see what happens.
All right. So we'll keep in mind that Clara came through around 1:57 as we wait for this next group of women to come in behind her.
Oh, Paula. Is that second place? Wow.
Possible local athlete Paula in second, we're pretty sure.
Yeah. She's run a very smart race up to this point, I think.
Made up a lot of ground because
Yeah.
I think she came through the last 8 in 4th or 5th.
Right.
And through the aid station at 1:58:30, about a minute behind our leader.
2 minutes can easily be made up
On Dragon's
on
Back?
Dragon's
No
Back.
doubt, yeah.
So we'll see. The one thing with Clara that my hesitation would be just a longer race like this. So
First time doing the distance that we can find.
She's 14 miles in. Top of Dragon's Back is 18 miles, and then you have a 13-mile descent. So you have a lot of running left, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we mentioned this earlier, but some of you are joining us. The downhill finish, you got like 12 miles of downhill with a little bit of climbing mixed in there. Only the top section, like the top 2 miles, is super downhill.
Yep.
The rest of it is not enough of a downhill that you can just let go. You kind of have to be pushing the whole day.
Right. Because I think you probably, drop 1,000 feet in those 2 miles, and then you still have to drop another 3,000 feet, or another it's only 2,000 feet, but you have 11 more miles of running.
Yeah.
So you're really not dropping that much per mile. That's like a lot of flat running in there. And again, that punchy climb out of Canyon Lodge.
So that's going to be Emily Clark, our 3rd place athlete, coming through in 2 hours. So still under my time through, but she's followed closely in 4th by
Sylvie?
Oh, I missed the name, but hopefully we'll get some timing. A lot of mix-ups happened in that Panorama Dome area for the women's race here. Because I believe Sarah Kushner was in 2nd. And we have not seen her come through yet unless we missed her, but I don't think so. Yeah, so far on our live results, we only have Clara and Paula through.
Yeah, it wasn't really tracking well for the men either.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah. So if you're looking at the live results, they're a little bit off, but that aid station there's not great service out there, so we appreciate your patience there. We do have a great live stream though.
Yeah,
So
it's so cool that we have this going on. So thanks to all the camera operators.
we got an update from Danny Moreno, who is at Horseshoe Lake right now. Top 5 women within 2 minutes and 45 seconds of each other.
That's tight. Again, easily made up on a 3-mile climb.
Yeah, I think we're going to see a lot of change on this Dragon's Back ascent, if I had to guess.
Yeah.
All right, I have not checked the chat in a bit, so we got a shout out for a Blair through Duck Pass. We gave our shout out to Jeff. We got Anne Marie Moreno's mom in the chat, giving a shout out. Pete Rivero from Paso Robles is a firefighter running 32 miles on his 32nd birthday today.
Tantrums, is that in reference to Clara?
Yeah, is that Clara's first time running in a pack? Oh, and it was Casey Sutherland who came in fourth.
Oh, nice.
Thank you for that.
Okay.
That's Anna Loudon coming through the Horseshoe.
In 5th?
I think because Danny said top 5 were through in
okay.
2:45. So this might be like 7th. I think we missed a couple.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
She looks good. Didn't stop at all.
Yeah.
Striding out.
Our next aid station is up at the summit, so it'll be a bit of
some time
before these athletes can get aid, but they are able to see their crew if they have some friends helping them out up top. So.
Yeah. I think we have eyes on Samuel, M2.
M2.
Yeah. Okay, so right now what you guys are seeing is the climb up Dragon's Back. So this is a nice little spine. Where they are right now is definitely the more technical section of this climb. It's consistently steep. I think it's about 15% average this whole time. So, yeah, you're kind of seeing the slowdown here. Is that M2?
Yeah, it looks like the pink jersey there. And
so that must be Liam. Yeah.
I think the person in black is a spectator.
Yeah, that's not Samuel. Yeah. So yeah, this is Liam running up the spine. He's moving well. This is again, one of the more technical parts.
Yeah, I mean, if you can run a decent amount of this at 2 hours into a race, you're having a pretty good day.
Yep. Our estimate, so Chad Hall last year was up to the top of the summit in 2:33.
Yep.
So we're about 2:05 right now. I guess Chad is probably 3-ish minutes ahead. So I think he will be up there faster than last year, unless something happens.
Yeah, because the Dragon's Back climb...
Wow, look at that shot. That's awesome. And right below it, that's Twin Lakes. So runners actually ran past that.
And then did a big loop.
Yeah. Yeah, that was about mile 5 of the course, the first aid station.
Yeah, Dragon's Back climb in the race itself takes about 34 minutes, but I can't imagine that Chad is running any slower than 40 minutes up this in a 50K.
Exactly. The only thing to consider is that we don't actually drop to the very bottom of this.
Yes.
Yeah, in the 50K, you go 3/4 of a mile up.
Yeah.
So it's really only like a 2.5 mile-ish climb up to the summit from here.
You missed those gnarly switchbacks at the beginning.
Exactly. So. But still,
plenty of gain to be had.
Exactly. So time should actually be pretty close to what you would run for
the Dragon's Back.
The Ascent.
Yeah. I'm not sure who this is we've got running through the trees, but you can see a tiny little dot of an athlete down in there.
White shirt. It's got to be Chad, right?
That would be a good guess.
Yeah.
Again, great to have the sun for the sake of the drone and the athletes, but it does make it harder to see what we've got going down on in the trees.
Yeah, that glare.
Oh, yeah, that is a white shirt off to our right. But it looks like there's another athlete.
Or maybe that's Liam. That kind of looks pinkish, right? Oops.
I cannot tell. We've definitely got a belt.
We're trying, guys.
And it looks like we've got basically no wind going on today. Because I feel like even on a day like this, like you can get to the top of Mammoth Mountain and it can still be ripping, but today's beautiful.
Yeah.
Those trees aren't even shivering.
Yeah,
like
calm
that's gotta be
mornings.
Chad.
Those are pretty typical here until the afternoons when the winds kind of come rushing through. So maybe
A little windy for our mid-packers.
exactly. Yeah. But still, way better than yesterday.
Another group of women coming through. This is our 7th and 8th women, we believe. I think that's Sylvie and... maybe not.
Tantrums pack. I'm sure we'll get some help in the chat.
Yeah, again, our Horseshoe Lake live results are a little finicky due to service. But we think this is our 7th and 8th women that are just coming through the aid.
Update from Sean at the summit. No wind at all. And he says it's warm.
Love it.
Warm in the sun. Yep, confirmation that's Sylvie on screen. Thank you.
Cool. Yeah, the mountain report that I have pulled up from... Oh, I lost it. We've got the summit at 42 degrees and sunny with a 5-mile-per-hour wind. Love it. And these women, we got a little bit of power hiking going on, but also some running. Like Rod and I were mentioning earlier, these steps can be so demoralizing. It's not even that it's that steep here, but you are starting to get pretty high, I think.
Yeah.
And so if you're 2 hours and 10 minutes into a race, or if you're at the beginning of a run sometimes, it is hard to run this section. It's also pretty sandy.
Yep. The runners are right at 9,000 feet here. And they'll basically climb up to 96-ish before dropping to the base of the big climb to Dragon's Back, where they will climb up to 11,000 feet. So
Every time I come to train here, for some reason in my head, it's like not 9,000 feet at this starting point, and then
Yeah.
I'm like, why do I feel like shit?
Yeah.
Oh, wait. It's so high.
yeah, it is crazy. This is like typically where you would go for a run out here in Mammoth, and it's like higher than the high points of big mountain races like UTMB, where you're getting up to like 8,500 feet.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Good training round. Definitely makes it hard. Definitely makes you feel like you're out of shape, but
In the
it's
long
nice to
run, it's
drop
good
down.
for you.
Yeah. All right. Nice aerial shot of that dragon's back spine. I believe that white shirt is probably Tim Reed.
Tim Reed,
Yeah.
yeah. So that's likely our 4th place male, unless something has changed.
Yeah. Oh, it's such a cool image.
Yeah. Is this what you guys consider the lava tubes?
Yeah, it's just
Okay.
above it. Just above it.
Okay. I've run Dragon's Back plenty of times, but do not know all the nicknames for our little sections here.
Yeah.
But yeah, this section is like just a little annoyingly technical.
I know. Great trail work done though, ahead of this race. Typically, I remember running this like the day before Trailfest last year, and it was extremely buffed out. So that is the reason I think all of our times get beaten when runners come to town.
Yep.
Just because the trail work is done so well.
Well, and this weekend as well, with the rain yesterday, a lot of the sand will be a little less sandy, probably.
Actually, so prime.
Yeah, so runners are getting pretty pristine conditions on Dragon's Back today.
Yeah. There should definitely be an asterisk around any time run today.
Love it. Yeah, I mean, we saw fast times in the Ascent yesterday for that reason, I think.
Mm-hmm.
Despite the conditions, the kitty litter is not quite as littered.
Exactly.
If you guys are tuning in, you can see our top athletes through Horseshoe Lake down on the bottom of the screen. We had Chad Hall, Liam Fleming, and Samuel Rafue on the men's side. On the women's side, we had Clara Casperd, Paula Markle, and Emily Clark come through as the top three, with Casey Sutherland very, very close behind Emily. So
a lot of shakeup on the women's side.
Yeah.
In that last stretch. So we're excited to see what happens up Dragon's Back.
Oh, and it is now 9:42, so if you're down in the village and you can hear our voices and you've got some kiddos with you, make sure you sign them up for that kids race that will go off in the village at 10:30. They start in the village, run up the Uptown Trail, back down the Downtown Trail, and finish in the village. It's a 1K loop. It'll be a ton of fun, so make sure you guys get your kids out there.
Sweet shot of the Lakes Basin right now. So in one image, you had Twin Lakes, Lake Mary, Lake George, Horseshoe, and McLeod. So runners get a run by all these lakes. And there is a nice shot of the top of Mammoth Mountain. That's where the next aid station is after Horseshoe, the summit. There is always a party there. Pancakes for runners, loud music, sometimes a tuba, but unfortunately our tuba player is, well, not unfortunately, I'm glad, he's on vacation and in Europe. So. Clouds passing through. We've had great reports from the summit saying it's warm up there, not much wind. So runners can actually enjoy it. Lots of sweet views too. You can look out towards Yosemite. You can look at the peaks in the Ritter Range, Banner, Ritter, both 13,000-foot peaks, and the Minarets, a bunch of spiky spire-like peaks in a nice traverse. I don't believe Chad is sponsored. He absolutely can be, but I'm sure he has his reasons. Big old pile of sand.
I want you guys to know that because you can't see us, Rod's been shirking his singing duties.
You guys don't want that.
I'm sure you already addressed this, but I like that Chad was wearing a collared shirt with buttons like he was going to a business meeting comment.
Collared shirts are in for trail running.
They really are. He's just practicing for the 100K. I feel like once you get above that 100K distance, people start rocking the collared shirt.
You know what it actually is? It's not that Chad is wearing a pack, but it's actually really nice for a pack. Like if you get neck chafe.
True.
Yeah.
I am such a neck chafer.
Yeah. So Chad's just in it for the style, and maybe has a business meeting after. He definitely has a post-race interview after. So maybe that's what he's looking good for.
I know we let him get out of it yesterday because he was running today, but tomorrow's just the 26K. I'm just kidding, guys. 26K is still very far. This is an amazing view. Got a little bit of cloud cover, but wow.
Yep.
I wanted to point out that our third place male, Samuel, it looked like he was running in the Nordlight Ultra Pro, and it looked like he got them yesterday, because Kraft is our presenting sponsor here, and they have been selling some of their new shoes, and those shoes looked very orange and very fresh. So I like the boldness of running a 50K in a pair of shoes that you probably just got.
Yeah. I like it too. That's pure confidence in the brand. I've done stuff like that. Sometimes you just want a fresh pair, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
When I ran the trials, the Olympic trials in 2020 in Atlanta, that was the year that Nike gave away all those like Alpha Flies for free. Yeah. And looking back, if I had known that COVID was going to happen a week later, I totally would have run in them. Yeah. But I was so afraid that I was going to hurt myself because I'd never even run in a carbon shoe before.
Totally.
But most people were wearing those shoes. What was that guy's name who, his name was Riley, I think, who ended up, he made the team. And he was one of the people that had those like new Alpha Flies on.
Yeah, the guy got second, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sometimes it works. You don't always have to break in a pair of shoes, it seems.
Yeah. Especially an Alpha Fly. You
don't want to break those.
They're done after the race. So.
Definitely at that point.
Cool. Thanks for shouting out the Mammoth 200 in the chat. So again, that's next weekend starting on Friday morning. 200-mile loop around Mammoth, basically, and way out east. So we start here in Mammoth Lakes in the village, climb up to the summit, go down towards Sherwin and towards Lake Crowley. You see some pretty cool lakes that way as well, including Sherwin and Convict Lake. Pass like right by Tim's house, which is kind of fun, before crossing the highway over to Green Church. You'll see a beautiful track, arguably one of the best views from a track in the world, as it overlooks the Convict Lake peaks. And then you'll go all the way out to the Glass Mountains, traverse north along them, and then go towards Lee Vining, come back past June Lake, up towards Obsidian Dome, back to Minaret Vista and Mammoth, and down to the village. Sally McRae completed the loop last year, not self-supported, but essentially just on her own. Her doing her thing, not a race setting, but it debuted the course. And yeah, we're super excited to have some stars coming out to do some battle on the 200.
When is Rod going to run a 200-mile race? Asks JC in the chat.
I don't know. It's definitely interested me, no doubt. But yeah, who knows? I think there's a lot I still want to do in the 100-mile scene before I move up. Not that I think like you can't go back down from 200, but right now my interests, there's just not enough of my body I could give over the course of a year to feel like I have space to do a 200 right now. So, yeah, but the distance intrigues me, and they're starting to get more competitive. So it's awesome.
My husband drives my husband crazy when I say things like this, but you heard it here first. I will never run that far.
Yeah, except you probably said that for 100K. You said that for 100 mile. You're very close to doing 100 mile this year.
Oh, I don't know that. I don't know that my mind will change on that one. We'll see. I guess I am only 31, but
Yeah.
I don't know that you'll catch me ever doing that.
Yes, I have run the JMT, but that's different. It's not racing. And man, you stop so much when you're doing something like that.
When you do something like the JMT, you're not sleeping, right? You're just stopping for like long crew, basically.
I think it's wise to take a nap.
Take a
if you
nap?
can,
Okay.
But
Because how long is that?
it's like a 3-day effort if you're going for an FKT.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so we have, I think, Chad running up to the summit here. So this is finally when you kind of peek out of the trees and
Can run again?
can run again. Yeah, this is a nice little break before the last steep pitch. He's at about 10,600 feet here. And then the last...
You can see the summit in the background.
Yep. Oh, that's right.
So this is a great shot.
Yeah. Oh, his relief here. He's moving so well. Okay, again, his own split to beat is 2:33 at the summit. So he has 11-ish minutes to get there.
I have a feeling he will get there
Yeah.
before that 2:33 mark, because we don't have far to go from here to the summit. I'd say maybe 5 minutes, 6 minutes.
Yeah. I'm so curious how he takes the final pitch. It'll be fun to watch here.
Yeah, that the final switchbacks where you can kind of see some spectators up ahead of him. It's pretty sandy. That's probably the sandiest part of this whole climb, but also still kind of runnable because the switchbacks kind of just change up the grade a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, for Chad, definitely runnable.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that final pitch is about a little less than a quarter mile, so it goes on longer than you want. I like to put my head down and just stare at
grind it.
the sand.
Yep.
It feels like you're going nowhere if you look up.
I have this great photo/video from those switchbacks last year because I ran the 26K and the women started before the men. And I'm running through that section at the same time as Philemon as
amazing.
Patrick and El Huzine, and it looks like I'm just right up in the race with them.
Boxing him out.
Yeah. It made
That
me
was
feel
cool.
very cool.
That was a great idea. Everyone was finishing or at the summit around the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I honestly was not expecting to get past that soon, but it makes sense. Those men are some of the, best climbers in the world.
What was the gap? Like how far back did they start?
I think they started 10 minutes behind us.
Okay. Yeah.
And I could not tell you how far that is into the 26K currently without looking at the course.
Here we have Chad grinding up the last pitch here.
He's looking great.
Yep. So that tower you see in the foreground, not the one in the back. The back's the summit. The one in the foreground is the weather station. So we often like to, when we're like testing ourselves on this climb, we often just stop there.
Yeah, because that's the end of the Strava segment.
Exactly, yeah. And then it's kind of like flat to the summit, basically. But yeah, that's where we consider the finish for the most part.
Yeah, and just a reminder, none of these athletes got to start from the bottom today, so they won't be catching any crowns in the race. But they still got to run about, probably a little bit more than 3/4 of the Dragon's Back Ascent.
Yeah, I want to say typically the climb is like 2.3 miles, and I think you might cut off a K. So, yeah, I think they ran about a little less than 2 miles of the climb, but most of the climbing. It's almost 2,000 feet.
It does look like the sand is a little bit wet still.
Yeah.
So that's nice.
Yeah, for sure.
So this is your men's leader, Chad Hall.
Cresting the top, blue skies. This is stunning weather for Mammoth Lakes in September. Can't believe fall is next week, but still looks like summer out there.
Yeah. Classic Eastern Sierra. Beautiful sunny day. Keeping those shoulders relaxed.
Question in the chat, will Chad set a new CR?
He's on
He's on
pace
pace
right now.
Yeah, if he hits the summit in less than 7 minutes,
Which he likely will.
very likely will, he'll be on pace. So, yeah.
Yeah.
2:33 was his time when he set the course record.
I don't think there's a Strava segment for just this section of the climb, but let me look at Chad's race from last year. There is a Horseshoe to Summit section from the Mammoth Trail Fest, but that's like much further.
Mm-hmm.
Oh no, there is Dragon's Back via Seven Lakes Point to Weather Station Direct. So that's 1.85 miles.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
1,790 feet.
So about 1,000 feet per mile. That's almost 20% grade.
Yeah.
Yeah, 18% grade. Here we go, striding out. So nice flat section for a little bit. What's cool is it doesn't look like he's saving some energy, you know?
Yeah, he looks smooth.
Yeah.
So yeah, you can see there are plenty of people up at the summit waiting for Chad there.
Yeah, you could probably hear them screaming.
Yeah, he's coming through this aid station well under course record pace, it looks like.
Yeah.
I guess it'd be about 3 minutes. So Remy Bonnet has like the CR that you were asking about from this portion of the course, because the 26K is a similar. And so that would be from 2023. He ran 23 minutes and 2 seconds.
Dang.
I have the CR from 2022 on the women's side at 29:57.
Yeah, you do.
Whew. You think I could run that fast right now?
I think so. You've had weighted training.
Yeah, I'm just in my weighted hiking era.
Yeah.
All right, Chad Hall coming into the summit aid station at mile 18 and a quarter. Final little turn up to the top there.
So he'll be 4 minutes under pace here.
Yeah, he's hitting the mat right now at 2:28:29, and he came through, I mean, rough guess, around 2:33 last year. So we're 5 minutes under course record pace for Chad Hall here.
Yes, I would bet that Chad knows his splits personally. There might be people out there yelling at him who also know, but yeah.
This is his third time running
His third time.
the 50K, so, ooh, little ankle roll.
Yeah.
Stopping to get some water here at this aid station. Probably a pretty good move, because I think your next aid station is the, what's the other lodge? Main lodge.
Main lodge. Still only
4 miles.
I mean, 4 miles ripping downhill for Chad. He'll be there in
20 minutes.
Yeah. So he might not even need a full bottle, but good that he took one. Again, you're at 11,000 feet here. He's coming down.
And this is steep.
Yep.
This pitch is quite steep.
The dehydration catches up to you here. Those clouds are sweet.
Yeah.
I wonder
That usually we'd see the minarets back there,
exactly,
right?
yeah. Ritter banner.
They're just clouded, but it's still beautiful. It looks like he's tiptoeing.
Mm-hmm. But look at that. Look at the dirt road. It's nice and wet from the rain.
Because usually this section
Yeah,
right here is
it's
pretty
loose.
slippery.
It's
yeah.
loose, definitely. So packed down. Easy running.
Ooh, hopefully that ankle roll didn't get him too good, because, yeah, it does look like he's limping a bit.
Yeah. Any idea what shoes Chad is wearing?
They look kind of like Hoka's to me, but it's hard to tell. Yeah, it does look like he's limping a bit. We caught him rolling ankle right there at the summit, but that may not have been the first time that he has rolled it. Yeah, do those look like Hokas to you?
Could be the Rocket X trail, maybe. That black and blue color scheme. Yeah.
I imagine we've got to have second place coming through the top pretty soon here because Chad left. Oh, yeah, so our second place is just now getting to the weather station. So Chad put a decent gap on him on this climb because they were only 2 or 3 minutes apart at Horseshoe, right?
Yeah.
And it's been almost 3 minutes since.
Actually, I think it was like 5 for the men.
Okay, it was 5.
The women were 2 minutes. Yeah.
I still think, he's put some time on him for sure.
Yeah.
But it still looks like our men's race has not changed much. That's Liam Fleming in the pink jersey, I'm pretty sure.
Running really strong.
Yeah, so Chad came through that top 8 at 2:28.26. We're currently at 2:32. And Liam should be there in about a minute.
I think we were spot on earlier. Well, I guess we had splits, so it's not that impressive. But we did say 10 a.m. at the summit. So let's hope we can get it right for the women, which we guessed was going to be 10:30. So
They've got a ways. Yep.
it does look like Chad is limping.
And I know that last year Chad had a long, long break after a pretty bad ankle roll at the GoPro Games.
Oh, wow.
10K in June. So hopefully this is not the same ankle.
This year or last year?
Last year.
Last year.
Yeah, and so he was kind of out for a while. I know he ran Mammoth Trailfest, but he didn't really get to do anything in between because I'm pretty sure he was originally planning on running the OCC last year, and that was why he didn't. So hopefully Chad Hall not limping too bad.
Yep.
Coming off of the summit here. So that's going to be your second place in the men's race here. It looks like third coming down the road in the background. And it looks like that's an all-black kit, so I think we've got our same top 3 men of Chad Hall, Liam Fleming, and Samuel Refue coming through there.
Not much shakeup, but we're here for the women's race. And I think
Yeah.
we're going to see some shakeup.
Not much shakeup, but definitely some gaps growing.
For sure. Yeah. I'm curious about that, like, 5th-ish position. See what happens there, 5th through 10th.
Yep. All right, so I think he already passed the timing, Matt. So around 2:33. So he's still running like Chad Hall's splits from last year. He's just got Chad Hall to chase.
So 4 to 5 minutes back.
Yep.
On a limping Chad, let's
Things
remember
could
that.
still change. Yeah, we still have 13 miles to
miles.
go. So, and I think this race is actually closer to 32.
Okay. So 14.
Yeah. So it's top 2 men through the summit. Oh, top Samuel. Samuel also hit the summit a little less than a minute behind second place Liam. So
I think he made up time then, yeah?
I think so.
Yeah.
In his new craft shoes.
Let's hope they treat him well on the descent.
It is a good shoe, though, I'll say. That's the shoe that I got my golden ticket at Black Canyon in. So
You have to say that, though. So.
I am paid to say that. But I do. This is actually my favorite shoe.
Yeah.
Yes.
No, they look sweet.
We have them on the table, but you guys still can't see us, and we're okay with that.
Yeah.
Back at the weather station, probably waiting for our 4th place guy. Probably a group of them, though, like Rod said.
Yeah, it'd be cool. if you've never been to Mammoth, hopefully you'll want to come now.
Yeah.
That's the real goal here.
The
Sign
booming
up.
metropolis that is Mammoth
Yeah.
Lakes, California. Yeah. Get yourself here next year if you're not here already. It's such a cool race weekend. Race director Tim Tolfson and co-race director Hillary Yang have done a wonderful job
Yeah.
putting this stuff together. Oh, Chad is definitely limping.
Yikes. And here comes Tim Reed up to the weather station as well.
That should be our 4th place guy still.
He's been looking good all day.
Yeah.
Just like real steady.
Throwing it into a hike at this point, which
Yeah.
there is no shame in that.
I would probably be doing that.
Yep. I'm pretty sure I hiked like the majority of Dragon's Back the year I ran the 50K.
Yeah, it's no joke. What, 16 miles in?
All right, so this race has gotten spicy all of a sudden with Chad Hall
Yeah.
limping a bit, having come back onto the single track. He's got one more climb. Our 2nd and 3rd place men are about 5 minutes back on him, but we still got a lot of running to be had here. We're about 2:37 into the race, or 2 hours and 37 minutes, sorry. And it's 10:07 a.m. If the women are still on course record pace, they should be at the summit in a little less than 30 minutes.
Mm-hmm.
And we had a lot of women, 5 women at Horseshoe Lake within 2 minutes and 45 seconds of each other. So we think that we might see a different podium by the time we get to the top here.
Yeah. That's what it's all about.
Our current podium being Clara Casperd, Emily Clark, and Paula Markle and Emily Clark.
Paula made a huge push to get into 2nd there, so she's clearly feeling strong. And she cut down the gap to Clara to 2 minutes, so yeah. Be cool to see once we get some cameras here what's going down.
Watching our 4th place guy come up to the weather station, it makes you feel a little less bad about yourself, you know? This looks like he's making it look less easy than Chad did.
Yeah.
Chad was just like
Yeah,
cruising.
that was a more realistic look at what
Yes.
that climb is like.
Still got Chad Hall here on our screen.
I love this view coming down from the summit, just staring out at the minarets.
Yeah, Chad unlikely not staring at the minarets,
Right.
but we get a great view.
Not trying to roll his ankle again.
Oh, and it's 10:10. So that kids race is starting in 20 minutes. Get your kids signed up, get them to the village.
Just do it. Just drop your kid in there.
Yeah,
It's like daycare.
1K of daycare. Unless you have to crew them, give them
Yeah.
their running juice.
Yeah.
Then you're probably doing more work. All right, 4th place has made it to the service road on his way up to the summit.
Not moving quite as well. Feeling the altitude, I'm sure, coming from Southern California.
A lot of big trails down in Southern California, though. Steep stuff
Yeah.
to practice on. Obviously not as high, but
Yep.
plenty of good training.
You could always drive to
Like the Baldy area.
the Baldy, Wilson area, San
Yep.
Bernardino's.
Did you ever train down in like the LA area when you lived in Santa Barbara?
Not really.
Because that's pretty far still.
It is far, yeah.
And Santa Barbara's got plenty of trails.
Plenty of trails. No altitude, really, but steep.
You're probably more likely to come up here at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. But kind of over the years, I've explored a little bit of LA, and I mean, it's burly technical stuff. Like I think if trying to train for like a Europe race or something, it's not a bad place to be.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've done, I think, Mount Wilson down there
Yeah.
before.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the Angeles Crest, all that. And it gets high, right? Isn't
does.
Wilson over like close to 7,000 feet or so?
Yeah.
Yeah. Baldy's 10,000 feet. So, yeah, you can train in altitude.
Relentless long climbs, that's for sure.
This is Tim Reed coming to the summit. Let's go, Tim. I've been informed that runners can hear us at the summit. So,
Oh.
Yeah.
Go, Tim. I wonder if they can hear us at this part that they're running through or down near the aid station.
Yeah, I don't know. But if you could hear us, Tim, go make Irvine proud. Make Irvine a mountain running capital of the world.
Love it.
Okay, guys, stop asking me where the best breakfast burritos are.
It is still breakfast time, I guess.
I'm going to get crucified by trying to say the best breakfast burrito in LA.
Yeah, because I'm sure there's plenty of runners here from LA.
Yep.
He's not even going to speculate, guys.
Oh, Livestream is playing in the aid. Okay.
Okay, we
Yeah.
will wait until he gets there. That's so cool to have the live stream up top, too.
Yeah. Oh, here's Bentley.
Our 5th and 6th place men still hotly contesting their race.
Oh, the pass. Let's see it. Bentley and was that Zach, right?
Zach, yeah, I think so. Tim, you're probably in the 8 at this point, so get after it. You're in 4th place. 2nd and 3rd, not too far ahead. Let's do this.
Come on, Tim. Do it for Irvine. Do it for Newport Beach. Do it for the wedge. All right, this just in. We did get breakfast burritos in the studio.
Yes.
So I'll let you know if this is the best one or not.
We also have Tim Tollefson's dog, Nacho.
Yeah.
We're not on the screen, so yeah. He is cute, though.
Love to see Bentley and Zach working together here. This feels more like camaraderie than competition.
But Zach making the pass at the
Okay,
summit.
maybe not. That was kind of brutal. But they are both locals. Zach from Rock Creek, Bentley and Mammoth. Not sure if they train together or not, but they definitely know of each other.
For the wedge. What is the wedge? I need
It's
some
a surf,
context.
or it's like a body surf spot. It's kind of like a
Okay.
break point in Newport Beach. Yeah. I'm not pretending like I know surfing stuff. But
You're not a surfer?
no.
Big shout out to Tommy Sullivan for feeding the crew here.
Gotta stay fed. Don't get fed.
Okay. All right, so this is our 5th and 6th place men coming through the summit here. Zach Sinoga pulling the move on Bentley Rager right before the summit.
Yeah.
Are they both locals?
Zach from Rock Creek, which
Okay.
is just like 20 miles south
Okay.
of Mammoth. But yeah,
We love to see it.
love to see it. Curious what happens in the aid station.
Oh, Nacho. Seems like we're
I
getting...
wish we knew if they were in so we could yell at them.
Go, Bentley. Go, Zach.
Come on, Bentley. This is everything you've trained for your entire life. Up to this moment. Bentley, it's time to rip it. Don't think about tomorrow.
Think about the glory you could get today.
Think about your dogs at home.
Ooh.
You want to make your dogs proud.
That's usually what I think about when things get hard.
Let's
Nacho.
go, Bentley. Okay, they're in now. Thank you, Sean, for the quick work here. Bentley, Zach, both locals. You guys need to work together here.
Making a lot of
Go make the
noise, I
east side
feel like.
proud.
Nacho. I don't know if you guys can hear Nacho on the live stream, but he's getting hype in here.
Yeah, we're kind of getting weird here in the studio.
We're no longer stressed. We're getting weird.
We're getting way more viewers these days. 505.
505. And we're eating burritos, so life's about to get better. Oh, we got another runner. Probably still men's race. I think
Yeah.
that might be Rick. But hard to tell.
Who else would it be? Let's see.
Well, our splits from Horseshoe are weird, so.
Yep.
That doesn't look like Rick's running for him. That guy's got poles.
Poles.
I think you can drop your poles at the 50K. All right. Back at Chad Hall here.
Looks like he's got a stride back. Right?
Yeah,
a
he
little
doesn't
better.
look like he's limping
Yep.
as much, if at all.
Oh, I think that is Noah. Thank you. I remember a blue shirt for Noah.
Is Noah a local?
Bishop. Yeah.
Nice. So he's probably pulled those poles out on Dragon's Back many times.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely still a little bit of a limp, but not nearly as bad.
Yeah. Shake it out. Shake it out, Chad.
Sometimes you just got to run through that ankle until
Definitely.
it warms up. In the moment, it feels like the end of the world, but
Yeah. Moving it actually will kind of keep the inflammation down.
all right, for all you burrito fans out there, I'm currently eating a Cuban pork burrito from Rolling Chef. Been dreaming about this for at least a month now, so I'm very happy.
Best in Mammoth or what?
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
I'm a big Rolling Chef fan. I didn't get the breakfast burrito, though. So just to clarify, not the breakfast burrito, the Cuban pork burrito. Rod is eating the breakfast burrito.
Which
And-
has steak in it. I mean,
Ooh.
that's a...
That's a plus.
You're not going to find that anywhere else in town.
And yes, Chad had a 5-minute-ish lead at the summit.
Okay, so this is
Noah?
Noah coming in. Apparently he goes by Duncan, so thank you for that clarification.
Yeah, because I think Noah is on his bib.
Good hiking for him. Smooth through the summit.
Why are you laughing at us? Is it the burritos? So we're at 10:18 in the morning, about 2 hours and 50 minutes into this race. We should be seeing our women within the next 11, let's say 9 to 15 minutes, depending on how much this race is shaken up and if we're still on course record pace.
Yeah. Clouds have definitely rolled in a little, but we're not expecting any precipitation in the forecast today. So runners, actually the clouds could be pretty nice for them. A little bit of coverage. But yeah, perfect temperatures, 54 degrees, mostly sunny. Good temps to run fast. Sending temps, as we say.
Okay, worst part about a pregnant belly, I just dropped food on my shirt. Normally it would have missed my shirt completely. Just
Sometimes have that issue.
stay strong, Rosie Scharf, says Chris Reichert. You got this. I wonder if Chad is moving fast enough to hold the lead. He's a pretty fast guy, limping or not, so.
Yep, that's what we're all wondering, though.
Yep. It'll just be this, as you guys can see, this section is a bit switchbacky, and if his ankle is bothering him, those turns on an ankle do not feel good, so.
100%, yep.
But this is kind of the worst part in terms of, like, those really close switchbacks, basically until the downtown trail.
Super runnable, though. This is basically like a road. Nice flat stretch, too. Give
Yeah.
you a break from the descending.
Before the final little climb up to Main Lodge.
So he should be hitting that aid station pretty soon. It's been 20 minutes since the summit for Chad. And really only less than 4 miles to that next aid station. So I think we'll see him there in the next 5-ish minutes or so. Maybe less.
I think that's Johan and Rick.
Yep. Good call.
Yeah, Johan Lantz and Rick Floyd coming up to the summit aid here. All right.
Oh, okay.
We got eyes on top women. And I'm pretty sure that's still Clara.
Yeah. She's cruising. Strategically putting in some hikes there. To hike or not to hike? That's always the question here.
To hike. Latin Market is the spot, not before a 50K though. I agree. I would not suggest burritos, breakfast or not, prior to a 50K, but that's just my stomach. And then we got a comment that the downtown trail is the worst. You want it to be steeper down than it is, and it's so true. It feels flat at the end of this 50K. All right, I think Chad Hall is about to run around to Main Lodge here.
Yeah, there you go.
That's the
Timing mat
timing
he's in.
map.
So that was like 22 minutes, 23 minutes.
For a 4-mile stretch?
Almost. Yeah.
Whew.
So just under 6-minute pace, I think, off the summit for him with a bad ankle. Yeah.
Oh no. I forgot that they do this. About to get messy.
Let's see if he does anything to kind of shake it out. That'll give us a good indicator. Nope.
Nope.
Yeah,
Just
yeah.
a little bit of water,
Guess
run
he's
straight
fine.
through. Maybe this is just a limp that he has from last year's injury.
Yeah.
We all have compensations we ignore.
We really just want something to make it
Exciting.
sound more exciting. That really was not a bad ankle at all. Clara makes a pass on her companion for a little bit, though. She's hiking real strong up this sand pitch. I wouldn't be surprised she hikes it just because she's in the lead, has a nice lead, and wants to save some energy. But yeah, she's moving really
She's
well.
looking great.
Yeah.
Yeah, this angle that we're getting for sure makes the weather station look like it's miles away.
Yeah.
Probably feels like miles away in the moment. I don't know why I said probably. It does.
It
I've
does.
experienced that
Yeah.
many times.
So
in
it was
training
one
and
more
everything.
switchback.
All right, so Chad Hall came through a little less than 3 minutes ago. So we'll see if he was still running well enough to hold that 5-ish minute lead that he had at the summit.
Did you have his activity up from last year to
See where he came
see
through.
Yeah.
You may have to help me find the actual
Okay.
aid station here, but
Should be right at 22.
okay. So mile 22. Last year, Chad came through in 2:57:24.
Okay.
So well under. He came through in 2:53:54.
Yeah. 250. Okay. So 4 minutes.
So I would
That's
argue
pretty
he,
consistent.
probably has held his gap, as the second and third place men were pretty much right on his splits from last year at the summit.
He does have a bit of a climb here. So this next pitch is about 500 feet up. And then a bit of descent down, and then the final kicker after the Canyon Lodge aid station.
Yeah, that final kicker is brutal.
Yeah.
It's only like a minute of your life, but it is a long minute. All right, Clara coming up to the weather station. From here, she'll hop onto the service road to the summit. She's given some looks over her shoulder.
No one in sight.
No one in sight, at least that we can see. I'm impressed and I'm surprised.
Me too. But again, a lot of race left.
Yep.
About 14 miles from here, so.
Okay, I'm doing a bad job at not making a mess here. She's looking smooth on that service road, though.
Yeah.
Kids race off in 2 minutes. Hopefully you got your kids at the start line. Oh, in your bottom right screen there, we've got Tim Tolfson hyping up the kids race. We love to see it.
Yeah, Clara totally crushing. I'm curious what our aid station strategy is going to be here. She did drop the pack at the last one.
Yeah, does she pick up a pack for the descent? It'll be interesting. But if Tantrums just gave her a vest yesterday, that may be the only one. She said,
It's true.
I need the lightweight for the rest of this race.
Yeah.
Are we going to get like a whole 1K coverage of this kids race?
What's the course record?
That's a great question. We need those stats.
Yep.
Morgan Toohey came through the summit in 10th place,
Let's
so
go,
he's
Morgan.
moving up.
Beat 13th. That's all you have to do.
Wow, Clara is crushing this. For those of you just tuning in, we're pretty sure this is Clara's first 50K. She has won the Mount Baldy climb twice, but we think that might be her only
Yep.
trail results.
Looks like she likes to ride her bike a bit. I don't know if she's primarily a cyclist or not, but
She's wearing a lacrosse shirt,
Yep.
so we've got a lot of
jack of all
speculation.
trades.
Oh, I can hear the kids race happening outside the studio now. Wow, Chad is moving well. All right, Clara Casperd about to cross that timing mat.
Cresting the top.
We're at 3 hours, 52 minutes. I think she might be like right on my splits. I gotta
Yeah.
go back.
So 3:01 at the summit.
I've gotten lost on Strava here. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we said that my time was like 3 flat. So she's
So
running
they
very
slowed down a
well.
little bit, yeah?
Yeah, because I think she was
Yeah.
2 minutes ahead at Horseshoe. Oh no, I came through at 3:10.
Okay.
So she's hauling.
She's hauling.
Great job, Clara. Well ahead of course record here.
Let's go,
And
Clara!
moving.
We know you can hear us. Oh, skips the aid station. No problem.
All right. In and out.
Yeah.
We're looking at a possible course record day here for Clara.
Those decisions add up, though.
Yep.
Hopefully she's taking care of herself. Taking in nutrition. Man, if you start bonking on this downhill, this is not the downhill to bonk on. You have 2, like, 500-foot climbs in the middle of them. But she was slamming her gels, so.
Well, at least she's not limping coming off the top like
Yep.
Chad.
Yep.
Looks a little bit more smooth. This section that Chad is on right now is a little technical because it's like a downhill mountain bike trail that you're running up. So you got a couple of weird bridges, some of those like pavers that they put down on really sharp mountain bike turns. But he looks like he's moving pretty well.
I've definitely caught a toe on one of these bridges once.
Yeah.
Just total face plant. So, got to be able to pick up your legs here.
All right, she's opening up. She was chopping a little bit there for a second, but she's starting to look a little bit more smooth as it gets a little less steep off the top. But yeah, like Rod was mentioning earlier when we were watching Chad come down, the road is nice and wet. That section off the top can be a little bit slippery at times, but it looks perfect today.
Yeah. Very buffed out, packed, tacky dirt.
Yeah, Karen or Murph33 said looked like someone handed her a flask. It does look like she had some crew hand her a flask there, so she's not leaving the top totally empty-handed.
Mm-hmm. She's just being efficient.
Yep. So we've got our first woman up on the screen here to the left. What do we have on our right? I mean, it's a summit shot, but I don't think that's one of our second women.
No, I think that might be 15th to 20th place on the men's side.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Another great view of the minarets.
Yeah, wow. That's perfect.
The clouds are starting to come off a bit.
Hopefully she's enjoying this.
Yeah. That road section hurts pretty bad.
Yeah,
It's
definitely.
very steep. In your head, you're like, oh, I shouldn't bomb this, but also
It's too easy.
it's too easy to bomb, and if you hold back too much, you're almost like hurting your quads even more.
Yeah. Oh, kids finishers coming in. Man, that was a sprint battle.
Look at these little crushers.
Yeah.
We love it. Nacho also loves it. I can hear him out there. Mostly I think he just wants to hang out with Tim.
Exactly.
But that's all right.
Who doesn't?
Who doesn't?
Tim Tollefson, the mastermind behind this great weekend.
Giving high fives to the kids.
Yeah. I feel like this is like a decades-long dream come true for him.
Yeah. Didn't he try to do this a couple of times, but COVID kind of thwarted him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And just, trying to bring it to life with the mountain. Always some roadblocks there, but he's persistent. Fourth edition of Mammoth Trailfest each year. A little better.
I know. I can't believe we're already on year 4.
Yeah.
I came out here to run the very first one because it's almost like a local race,
Totally.
being from Reno.
Yeah.
And I've been here every year since. This is my first year not racing, so it's fun to at least get to be a fan up here in the stands. Is that F2?
Yeah. So
We don't have an
we
update on
did have
splits.
Paula as F2 at the last aid station, but
But this is a black shirt, so maybe
Looks
Sarah Kushner? Maybe we missed her at the last aid station because she was in second prior. This looks like Paula in a white shirt, maybe.
yeah, I think
Here?
you're right.
So we may have missed Sarah at the Horseshoe Lake aid station. And our main lodge splits are a little bit off too, so we apologize. We're working with what we got.
Yeah, this is Sarah, confirmed. Thanks, Sean.
Cool. So Sarah came through about 6 minutes behind Clara, so she put on a big gap on
Yeah.
those women.
Definitely. And here's Paula, Mammoth local, hiking up to the summit.
We're pretty
Looking
sure
good.
third place.
Yeah, pretty sure.
So Sarah, our second place woman up through the summit today, she was the winner of yesterday's Dragon's Back climb. She is not doing the triple, but just the Dragon's Back and the 50K. So, like we
Just,
said, a lot of
yeah.
racing left. She could still get that double win, but
Yeah.
it does look like Clara's laying the hammer down right
yeah,
now.
definitely. And that's kind of how we predicted it go, right? Like the gaps would
Grow.
be made on the Dragon's Back Ascent. So
It's almost like we've run this course before.
yeah.
Wow, it's really beautiful out there, says Jason Garcia. You
is.
are right.
It's a perfect day out there. Yesterday, fully socked in, rain, wind, brutal conditions, but like the true mountain experience. Today, runners get to enjoy what this place has to offer. So, 300 days of sun in Mammoth Lakes. Ringing in the end of summer here. A little bit sad. This will soon all be covered in snow. People will be skiing. That's Dave's run if you've skied in Mammoth. So a lot of people drop off that. And this is kind of the Roadrunner section. Another nice easy grade down skiing, but it feels extremely steep when you're running.
Yeah.
Yeah.
When you're skiing, you're probably using your poles
Yeah.
to give yourself some momentum.
Let's go. If you could hear us, Paula, F3 in the aid station. You're doing awesome. You're making Mammoth proud. Keep pushing. This is where you shine. Use that Roadrunner skill.
I like these split screens we've got going here.
Yeah. All
Okay.
live streams could learn from this.
Yeah. Because we've got F1 and M1 on our screen right now. Chad Hall making a climb. Honestly, I'm not really sure where on the course he is currently, but
Yeah, he's got to be...
oh, that's a lift, but I don't know that lift.
He's got to be around mile 24-ish right now.
Okay, so he's
Yeah.
probably heading towards that final aid here pretty soon at Canyon Lodge.
Yeah. Once
Maybe
he
like
starts
5
that
miles.
descent, he'll have about a 4-mile descent to Canyon.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this section of the course is kind of one of those that Chad is on. Is one of those areas that we were talking about where, like, you are technically kind of running downhill for the rest of the day, but it doesn't feel like it.
Exactly. So you still got to be eating, still got to be drinking to be able to actually run these sections. And as you descend down lower, it starts to feel a little warmer. Granted, it's only not even 60 degrees, but still. You kind of feel it in the sun.
Yeah, high altitude sun can zap you real quick,
Yeah.
especially if you forgot to put sunscreen on this morning. Yeah, so Chad is definitely he's on that like 500-foot climb
Yeah.
that feels
Exactly.
so demoralizing after hammering the downhill. And just a reminder that Chad's current course record on this course is 4:12. We're a little under an hour, or about an hour out from that time, but he came through the top about 5 minutes under course record pace. So
And what you're seeing in the bottom right is M3 and M4 coming out of the main lodge aid station. I think that's Zach and Bentley still running side by side. Reminder, Bentley got 4th here last year, so I think podium is definitely on his mind, trying to improve on last year's performance and
racing hard.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm sure everyone is running faster today than last year, so yeah, this is going to be a big PR for him.
Was last year hot? I remember the 26K being pretty warm.
Yeah, it wasn't cold.
Yeah, today is just perfect. Down in town, we're looking at 51 degrees right now. Not too hot yet. We've got F5 in the bottom right. I believe that's Emily Clark coming up to the summit.
So she's fighting. She took it out hard for sure, but still in it.
So I wonder if F4 was probably Casey because they were together at the bottom.
Yeah.
We're just guessing. We did not see that, so.
Women's race is looking awesome here. So the gaps are small. F3 looking a little bit better than F2 reportedly through the summit aid station. And yeah, we've got a lot of racing left, a lot of running, just
And allowed in there.
Flat running, not a lot of technical bits, a little bit of climbs here and there where moves can be made.
Yeah, I think the end of this race is probably like who has the best foot speed, but who is also taking care of themselves the best in the first half of this race.
Yeah, exactly.
Plenty of bonking to be had. Yeah, that's Anna Loudon, I believe, in 5th then.
I think that's got to be 6th.
Or 6th?
6th or
Yeah.
7th. Yeah, 6th.
6th.
So she did move up a spot, I think.
The ultra runner mindset.
Yeah, one by one.
Who is this on our main screen? Oh, that's just the guy that was running with Clara. Okay.
And if you guys know in the chat these runners who are on the screen that we might not know, please let us know. And yeah, we'd love to shout them out. Everyone's crushing out here.
Chad Hall still slightly climbing up.
Yeah, this feels endless even just watching. I'm sure he feels the same way.
And he's been by himself for a while, and this part of the mountain can feel kind of like desolate almost. Like on the other side, around the lakes, you have a lot of traffic, a lot of people, but over here, outside of the mountain biker following you with a camera, you're not seeing anybody until that aid station before the downtown trail.
Yeah, and this is definitely the biggest gap between aids. It's about 7 miles, 3 miles up, 4 miles down. So, yeah, it's close to, even for the top runners, it's close to an hour probably.
Yep. I remember this is when I had the hardest time on the course because I was just like, this is so lonely out here. So yeah, we think that Chad Hall is probably somewhere around mile 24 to 25 right now. He's finishing up the final little well, not the final, the second to last climb that we have in this course, but this one is particularly brutal as it's comes right after a bomber downhill. You leave the summit at mile 18 and you get to the bottom of the downhill at mile 23. So about 5 miles with, let's see, 10,900 to, 2,000 feet of loss. So super runnable, hard to not pound your quads too much. And then you have to climb about 500 to 800 feet, as we're seeing Chad do now. He's starting to look a little bit smoother, but this climb does feel like it lasts forever. And last we saw, we had at least the top 6 women come through the summit. Yeah. Looks like Clara Casper in first, Sarah Kushner in second, Paula Markle in third, Casey Sutherland in fourth, Emily Clark in fifth, and Anna Loudon in sixth. And I'm pretty sure that Clara Casper was about 9 minutes maybe under my course record from 2022 at the summit. So she's having quite the day. Sounds like the kids' race has probably ended at this point. Hopefully you guys got your kids out there. Looked like a fun time. Tim Tolfson with his cowbell, giving high fives to all the little kids. Delaney Watala says, looks like Chad just passed under chair 16, so I guess if you ski Mammoth, you might know what that means. I have no idea, to be honest. So Clara has about a 5-minute lead in this women's race. And then Paula is about 3 minutes back on Sarah. But Casey and Emily still quite close together, with Anna Loudon not that far behind. So they've got about 12 to 14 miles left from the summit. A lot can change, but unless Clara, all of a sudden starts bonking, she's put herself in a pretty good position to have a great day here.
Well, so just so you guys know, we're going to do a little trivia in about 10 minutes at 11 a.m. We're going to have David Laney in the studio here asking questions. Feel free to give your answers to the questions in the chat for a chance to win some cool prizes. Still Clara and Chad crushing on your screens right now. Clara's got to be real close to that aid station at Main Lodge at mile 22. Chad is hitting the descent down to Canyon. So here we go.
All right, I stepped out for a second and I saw some kids race finishers. They were crushing it, inspiring. Apparently, both of the kids that I saw took little tumbles, and mom told them, everybody falls. Every runner falls. That's just part of the sport.
Are you taking notes?
I am
from
taking
motherhood?
notes. Yes, that was 10 out of 10 advice.
Do you think your kid's going to be a runner?
I hope so,
Yeah.
but, can't make them do anything. They're probably going to have to be outside, though.
Yeah.
I just, no hate to mountain bikers, but hopefully I don't have a mountain biker kid because I cannot mountain bike. Ooh, somebody asking Rod, what is your planned golden ticket race for this upcoming season?
Well, I have to sit down and think about it, but it might be a year where I don't try to chase that in Western States and just try to focus on UTMB. So we'll see. Yeah, try not to think too much about next season right now.
Yeah, it is September,
Yeah.
which I guess is the end of the season for most of us, but still a long ways till 2026.
Yeah, it is golden ticket season though, so
Yeah.
I understand that. But
I know, I forget that it's already started.
Yeah.
I guess CCC was the first race. What's the next race? Javelina.
Yep.
Javelina, and then a bit of a break.
Yeah, and Teruera, Black Canyon,
Canyons.
Chianti.
Chianti's again a golden ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
I'm intrigued by Chianti just as a race, even if golden ticket isn't on the mind. But
I was intrigued by Chianti until I actually went out there and ran. And then I was like, no, this area is not for me.
what's your take?
I just, I love flowy, runnable type stuff, which is why Canyons and Black Canyon are definitely like races for me.
Yeah.
And Chianti's not technical, but it is really punchy.
Yeah.
Like it's just constant up and down, which I didn't love. I was also like kind of hurt when we went out there for team camp, so that probably did not help my, I guess, view of the trails there. But hurt and pregnant.
Yeah.
But
Steep climbs or?
yeah, really
Yeah,
steep
really
but
steep.
short. Like
Yeah.
nothing crazy long, just really steep up, really steep down. And the injury I was dealing with was like anything downhill bothered it, so I was not having any fun out there.
Yeah.
Still looking at Chad Hall here. He does look to be like kind of struggling around the left turns
Yeah.
on his ankle there, but I mean he's still moving so well.
Yeah. I agree. The Rocket Axe is really a perfect trail or shoe for these trails.
Just plenty
really
wide. Or...
non-technical,
Oh yeah.
not off camber. It's like a shoe that propels you forward.
Do we have a Summit cam that we could split screen with? People are asking in the chat. Oh yeah, he's limping again.
Right.
I mean, I don't see him losing this lead at this point, but you never know. The section's pretty technical for Mammoth. And if
Yeah,
you're
just a lot of tight turns. This is really fun on a bike if you're into mountain biking.
unlike MK.
Yeah.
So there's your summit cam up top. We got F1 down on the bottom right, M1 on the left. Our leaders are Chad Hall and Clara Casper. And if you guys are just tuning in, Chad Hall this will be his third time running the 50K, but it looks like this is for one of Clara's first trail races. She's won the Mount Baldy hill climb twice, but we're pretty sure that's like her only trail results. So really stepping up in distance, got to the top 10 minutes before my course record day. Absolutely crushing it.
Yeah, she's cruising too. Like no sign of faltering or anything.
Yeah.
She's got to be to this aid station pretty soon here. Got another Eastside Trail Runner on the main screen. Or was. Five minutes until trivia. We'll have David Laney here to kick that off. And remember, answering in the chat, correct answer, you'll win something cool. Get that mailed out to you.
The chat is happy with the split screen.
Good.
It is pretty cool.
We love a happy chat.
Looks like we have a couple more women cresting that
Yeah.
weather station there.
And this is Clara on the bottom right
Yep.
into the main lodge aid station at mile 22 in 3:28.
Yeah, I came through this at 3:40.
Let's see how fast she is through this one too. She's been really dialed in the aids.
Yeah. Slamming gels, throwing them in the trash can, getting out of there.
It's hard to believe this is our first longer trail race.
Yeah. Lacrosse shirt and all.
There it is. She picks up her new bottle and goes. Man, she might be the only person who's doing like assisted crew.
Yeah, I guess we didn't see Summit for, like, we didn't see the actual aid station for
That's
a lot
true.
of the women.
Yeah.
But that's where I would imagine if you're going to get aid, most people do.
Yeah.
I think that's the only place I got aid the year that I ran it, because you can get to the other aid stations easily, but not that one that she's running through now.
Mm-hmm.
It's a stop on the gondola, though, right?
It is. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So if you're already up at Summit, I guess you could get down pretty easy.
Or it's not even a stop on the gondola. It's main, so you could just drive up to there.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's just main lodge back at 9,000 feet. So that is a 2,000 foot descent they do off the summit before climbing 500 feet again.
Brutal.
Yeah.
I think the woman coming up on our screen on the left at the summit is Abby Swift. So it looks like Sacramento runner. But Clara Casper, our first woman of the day, absolutely crushing it on the right. And this guy that she's running with, they have been running together like the whole day.
I know. I hope they're talking.
Going back
Getting
and
to know each
forth.
other.
I wonder, we can probably get his name just because they're coming through at the same. But of course, yeah, that hasn't updated yet. I'm going to guess that it's Eric Kinsey.
Okay. Mammoth local. Yeah, that makes sense. I think he's wearing a Eastside Trail Runner shirt. He's a good guy. Always shows up to the group runs, the Wednesday group runs.
But yeah, they've been trading the lead all day, kind of.
Yeah.
And then we got Chad Hall back on our right screen. We're 3 hours and 30 minutes into this race. So he's probably
40?
on his way down, well into the descent.
Yeah. So the time to meet is 4:12, set last year by none other than himself. So yeah, he's got about 40 minutes to break his mark.
Yeah. And obviously we don't know the exact mileage that he's at, but last year at this time he was at the marathon, 26.2.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll see at the next aid station.
Honestly, pretty close to where he's at.
F3 Paula definitely had assisted crew at the top. Makes sense. Local gal.
Yeah,
Plenty of support.
a lot of fans.
I mean, this is a fun race because you can get crew at the last 4 aid stations. So Summit, Main Lodge. Well, I guess the Village isn't an aid station really. So last 3, the Summit, the Main Lodge, and the Canyon Lodge. So she doesn't really need to carry anything because she can see somebody every 30 minutes to an hour for the last, little bit.
That is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Let's go, Catherine, making it to the summit right now. Catherine, Carrie is shouting you out if you can hear us. All right, we got David Laney in the studio here. We're going to start some trivia.
What's going on, guys?
What's up, David?
How you guys doing?
Pretty good. We're eating burritos. We're vibing.
It's an honor to be with such legends.
Oh, wow.
Likewise.
I brought a cowbell for you, just in case you guys were missing out.
We could hear them from...
Figured you could use a little more cowbell in your
yeah.
life.
I'm sure that's what people want to hear in their YouTube is just like cowbell into
I was gonna shake it when I came on, and then I thought that might.
No, wake people up.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's well past the sleep time, guys. It's 11:03 in the morning.
Okay, so we don't necessarily know Chad's forecasted time because we don't know what mile he's at. From what we could tell, he's kind of descending slower than he did last year, probably from that ankle. So he's getting kind of closer to his time from last year. But we would guess he's around mile 27 right now.
Yeah.
And the time to beat is 4:12 if he wants a course record. But we're going to take it over to David now, who's going to lead some Trailfest trivia.
Sweet. Thanks, guys. So, we're so psyched that you guys can join us here in Mammoth as well as online. If you're in Mammoth, come by the Craft Base Camp and come check out our shoes. We're doing demos and got lots of cool Mammoth Trail stuff for sale. But now we're going to give away 3 pairs to people on the live stream. 3 pairs of shoes. So we've got the Nordlight Ultra and the Explorer Pro. We're going to throw the trivia question out there. We need you to type the answer in the chat. Okay, these are going to be pretty easy questions, so get your typing hands ready. And then the winners need to email info@craftsports.us. And that's how we'll get the shoes to you. So question number 1, Mammoth Mountain Summit is exactly how high? 10,053 feet, 11,053 feet, or 12,053 feet? Throw the answer in the chat.
I do know the answer to this one.
It's a pretty easy one. Do we have a winner yet?
Life in Pixels. Ding, ding, ding.
We got a winner?
Yep.
Sweet. Shoot an email to info@craftsports.us and we'll get those shoes out to you. Okay, question number 2. How many miles is the Mammoth happening next weekend? Answer A, 200 miles. Answer B, 208 miles. Or answer C, 214 miles. That's a trick one.
People are still
It's a little
answering
tricky.
question 1.
Oh, P-Swizz.
Oh,
Okay.
April weeks.
We got a winner on.
Yeah.
Sweet.
So it's 208?
So it's not.
Oh.
Oh, my bad. Mr.
There's been a change.
Yeah.
So we're down to, it's not 208, so it's either 200 or 214. Let us know in the chat.
It's
Mishima Stan, I think, was the first one, right?
Correct.
okay. Yeah.
It was a trick. It was a bit of a trick question.
Mr.
But
Hayes.
yes, there's been some permitting changes, and it's gotten longer.
Oh,
Yeah.
Mr. Hayes.
Mr. Hayes, we're
work,
excited
Mr.
to send
Hayes.
you some shoes. Just shoot us an email at info@craftsports.us, and we'll get them out to you. Okay, question number 3. Which craft elite athlete loves donuts and is directing Mammoth Trailfest? Drop it in the chat. Also has the best hair, voted by Ultrarunning Magazine and GQ. Has someone really not typed it in yet?
All right. Mishima Stan, who's been all over the chat today. So
Shoot us
extra
an email.
points.
We got some shoes coming
Extra
your
points.
direction.
I really thought that was me.
So yeah, that's it. Come by the craft tent. We're hanging out all day, and thanks for doing some craft trivia.
Yeah. Thanks, David.
Thanks for letting me bug you guys for a little bit. And we'll
Oh.
keep up
It's
the
nice to have
good
some
work.
company.
Yeah.
I've just been hanging out with Rod all morning.
Yeah,
Feel free
man.
to stay.
And they can see our faces again, which is, at least we're not stuffing them with burritos anymore.
Do you guys need anything? You guys need coffee? I can bring you some.
I'm good right now. I'm plenty
drink too
caffeinated.
much.
Yeah, Rod's on a triple shot right now. So
Nice. Well,
after your quadruple shot,
Yeah, and a triple shot in the morning. So I'm on 10 shots.
that's insane. I've had 1 cup of coffee and
I don't really
I'm like
feel
good to
awake,
go.
I'll let you guys do it.
Thanks, David. All right, back to our screen here. We still got our summit cam up top showing some lady crushers coming in through. And then on our left, it looks like Clara has reached this awful ascent that Rod and I have been talking about, where you bomb down and then you get to climb 500 feet. And let me tell you, if you're not mentally ready for that one, if you don't know that it's there, it will pummel you.
Rock you.
Yeah.
That's why you always look at the course profile before a race, or you don't, and you actually like the surprise. I don't know.
Is Chad on the downtown trail already? I don't think so.
No, he's not. I don't think he's hit the aid station.
Okay.
Yeah, Canyon.
But he should be getting relatively close.
Yeah.
Because we're almost 3 hours and 40 minutes into this race. And let's see how long the downtown trail portion took him. He got there at 3:56 last year and finished in 4:11. So he's probably still about 8 minutes from the final aid station.
Yeah, I think he left the last one like 42-ish minutes ago. And it's 7 miles. So I'd say it's probably 10 minutes.
I love watching these people come through the summit. I feel like if you can make it to the summit, like, you are going to finish this day.
Yeah.
The summit is definitely a feat in its own right. All the way up at 11,053 feet.
Definitely. And the cutoff is 2:30 p.m., so runners still have a little over 3 hours to get there.
Yeah, I think this has a 12-hour cutoff for the whole race, right?
Okay. Yeah.
So Tim
Yep.
Tollefson out here being a generous race director. Was that Amy Sturgill? Kind of looked like her curly hair.
Ooh, I missed it.
Yeah.
Your athlete.
Yes. Chad still in first. Clara still in second. Let's see how many women we've had come through that main lodge aid. Paula's still in second.
Is our timing kind of back?
I think so. Paula
Yeah.
came through in second, so she passed Sarah. She came through in 3:35.
Wow, nice.
Sarah came in also in 3:35, but 30 seconds back. Anna Loudon now in fourth at 3:40.
Nice. Let's go, Anna. Wow, she moved up.
She moved up big time. She passed both Casey and Emily, who are fifth and sixth now. Oh, well, they haven't come through the main lodge yet, so.
Mhm.
Anna Loudon through in fourth.
fighting for that podium. So she's about 5 minutes back.
Anything can happen.
Yep. 2 climbs. Okay, we have 18 women through the summit.
Han Zhang saying, Clara looked at the course profile the first time this morning. Sounds about right. And Carbo would like to know, have they shortened the cutoffs? I honestly don't know, but I'm pretty sure it's 12 hours.
7:30 p.m. is dark right now. So
Yeah.
Yeah. We do have that summit cam trying to get as many people as we can. If you see a runner, please shout them out so we can shout them out.
Yeah, maybe they'll hear us as they come through the aid. Jill, we do have the summit cam up to our left, but in terms of the other cameras, this is what we have available at the moment. So our first woman up top, Clara, and our first man down below, Chad. But off to the left, we are up at the summit cam watching people come through.
Chad rolling. I think I recognize that water tower that he just passed. He's coming up on Canyon.
Which is where I believe he got lost in that 26K a couple years ago, is that
really?
the turn here at Canyon is, if you're just moving really fast and you're not paying attention, you can run right by it.
Yeah.
He's probably moving a lot slower, not a lot slower, but a bit slower today in the 50K, so don't see that happening.
So he has 28 minutes to go under his time.
And once he hits that downtown trail, my guess is he's probably running like sub 6 minute pace.
Yeah, I think so.
It's right about a 5K, so you know, if you're looking for a trail 5K PR, come to Mammoth and run the the downtown trail.
Exactly. So smooth.
Carbo, we will be doing a 26K preview later today if you want to tune in and hear about our 26K runners. Let me double check what time that's at, actually. So today at 3 p.m. Pacific time will be 50K podium interviews and the 26K preview for tomorrow. So if you guys are looking to hear about some 26K athletes, make sure you tune back into the Mountain Outpost YouTube for that.
It's like Claire's stride kind of slowing down here, but
Yeah.
she is on the climb. This is a 3-mile climb, or about 2 miles from the aid station.
Our guess is that she's somewhere between mile 23 and 24. So this climb it lasts quite a while.
Yeah.
So when they came through Main Lodge, Clara had about an 8-minute lead on Paula. But this climb is just long enough that you can put in a decent amount of work. If Clara is moving a little slower and Paula just happens to be moving well, this race is definitely not over.
Right.
But Clara did put in a lot of work to give herself some space, at least.
Yeah.
Got some summit celebrations going on for you guys over here. If you are in or around the village area, our first guy, Chad Hall, should be finishing in a little less than 30 minutes. So make sure you guys get down here, give him a cheer, give him a rally.
Probably give it close to 20.
Yeah. 20 minutes. Get here early, just in case.
Yeah.
He's a fast guy.
Don't want to miss it. Course record.
On his way to a possible triple crown win as well. Still has to complete tomorrow's race, but
Yeah, you got third yesterday, right?
yes.
Yeah, so triple crown podium.
Yeah.
Oh, but overall,
Yeah.
yeah.
He still has to come back and finish tomorrow's race
Yep.
for any of it to count for that, but right now he's making a pretty good campaign for it.
Mm-hmm. And his triple crown record is 6:56. That's 6 hours, 56 minutes for the Ascent, 50K and 26K. That is really impressive because the 6:56 is a good time for just the 50K here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's who you're dealing with.
Looks like Clara's like traversing the mountain a bit here. It's getting a little cloudy, honestly, out there.
Yeah, it's coming in. I wonder if it's any windier.
Let's see what the summit has for us. All right, looks like the summit is currently 44 degrees Fahrenheit, sunny, 9 miles per hour. So a little bit windier, but still nothing compared to yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
Ugh, that final push to the summit is brutal.
Yeah, you got to see the flags blowing around up there.
I don't know if I can even find it at the top of the chat, but we were talking about the cutoff a little bit earlier, and someone mentioned that there will be a mug club happening to watch the athletes come in between 6:30 and 7:30 p.m. I don't really know what a mug club is, but it says bring your mug.
Bring your mug.
So come hang out and watch these incredible humans
That's a great idea.
tackle Mammoth Mountain.
Yeah. Well, any update on the Canyon 8 station?
Oh, Chad Hall has come through the Canyon Lodge
Okay.
about 3 minutes ago, so he's got less than 5K to go, probably only like 2.5 miles at this point.
Yeah.
So he should be hammering his way down the downtown climb and coming through at 3:47. he will most definitely be breaking his course record today.
Yeah, he's probably cresting that final climb. And then, yeah, it's about 2.5 miles to the finish from there on the downtown trail. So, what do we got? We got 20 minutes to go under course record pace. He will definitely be doing that today.
Yes. Do we still have cam on Chad? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So we lost our Chad camera, but we're hoping to get it back. But again, if you're in the village or close by, I would head this way because our top finisher, Chad Hall, will be here very quickly. And we haven't seen, we didn't see the other men come through until fourth place, but it does look like Samuel Refute did end up passing Liam Fleming, so he's currently our second place
Wow.
guy. He came in, well, they came in together actually, so
Yeah.
it'll be curious to see what happens by the time they get to Canyon Lodge. Chad came through about 5 minutes ago, so I imagine they'll be here or at that aid station relatively soon.
Yep. Do we have a cam at Canyon? Yeah.
Okay. All right, I think Clara is still climbing.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think she's gotten to the top of this yet. Okay, Sam Refute just came through Canyon Lodge about 6 minutes behind, 5 minutes behind Chad Hall.
5 minutes.
So we'll
Gap's
see.
been steady.
Yeah, we'll see if Liam is still nearby or if Sam threw the hammer down.
Yeah.
Because he was quite a ways behind Liam at the summit, so.
Yeah, they gotta be close. And then a little bit of a gap to fourth and fifth
Yep.
with Bentley and Zach. But that should be a good battle.
Wow, very cute trail skirt coming up the summit there. I really liked that pattern. She can't hear me yet, but yep, confirmation. Chad on the city trail, and he's literally chatting, is the text message I just got. So, Chad's feeling good, sounds like. And he's going to crush his course record while chatting.
Yeah. Shout out to Anne Marie. 14th through the summit. And that's Danny's sister.
Danny Marino, who, if you tune back in at 3 p.m. today, will be hosting your recap show as well as your preview for tomorrow. Man, I wish I need like a mile marker up in the corner of like where Clara's at.
I know.
It's hard to tell on this part of the mountain. It all kind of looks pretty similar.
Yeah, you can't tell if they're going uphill or downhill either.
Yeah. It kind of looks like she could be going downhill, but
Right.
then right here, maybe we're still on the uphill portion. Let's see, just for a time estimate, when did I come through Canyon? Because it's at the bottom of this little dip, right?
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
So 2 years ago, I came through Canyon at 4 hours and 47 minutes. Does that sound right? Yeah.
4:47. So.
And we're at
50 minutes.
3:55.
Yeah. She probably has Almost 5 miles.
Yeah, because at
To get there.
3:55 I was at the bottom of the climb, so she's definitely still well ahead of
Yeah.
course record, but she may still be on that climb.
Yeah.
All right, folks, we unfortunately lost our feed of Chad Hall, so you might as well just head to the village if you want to see him finish. My guess would be somewhere like around 4:05, maybe even.
Mm-hmm.
So like 9 minutes from now, 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Luis Balma said birthday guy Pete Rivera made it to the summit. I'm pretty sure that's who we were saying was running 32 for his 32.
Oh, yeah, the firefighter?
Yeah, the firefighter
Yeah.
at the top.
Go, Pete.
Go, Pete. I like this. Chad dropped the mountain bike follow cam.
Not surprised.
So yeah, if Clara continues on this path she's going down now, she's got really only a little over an hour to go until she finishes this race.
Which, sub 5 would be amazing.
Yeah,
Yeah.
definitely doable. This course can go faster. All right, so Liam Fleming did come through Canyon Lodge in third place. He is 3 minutes behind Samuel. So I think unless I think that's probably our men's podium because fourth place was about 10 minutes back at the previous aid station. But
Mm-hmm. No one seems to be fading
yeah,
that much.
nothing crazy happening. But yeah, Chad Hall coming through pretty soon here. Samuel Review only 5 minutes back on him, and Liam Fleming less than 3 back on Samuel.
Yeah.
Really, it'll be interesting to see what's happening in the women's race behind Clara, because
Yeah.
it does seem like we saw Anna Loudon moved up quite a bit.
Yeah, and then we had Paula and Sarah running within 30 seconds of each other.
Yeah, Sarah having come through, I think like 2 minutes ahead of Paula at the summit.
Right.
But we've got a big gap in aid station here, so it'll be a while before we see them again, which makes me think a lot can happen.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we're coming up on the 4-hour mark of this Mammoth Trailfest 50K. Still a beautiful day. Some big clouds rolling in, but not so much that we're taking away the sunshine from these athletes. It's probably a little bit of a relief.
Yeah. We probably have our top male finisher within a mile of the finish line.
Ooh, there's our cowboy hat again,
Nice.
coming up to the summit.
Didn't fly off.
Yeah, this is, you better hold your hats here. It looks a little windy.
Looks like Clara might be descending now.
Cool. All right, we got our cam back on Chad. He's coming down this
go.
final stretch of the downtown trail.
Just hit the 4-hour mark. Remember, this is slightly longer than a 50, it's closer to a 51K, I'd say.
Yeah, it's like 32 miles.
Yeah. Maybe even a 52K.
But I'm sure you guys heard Rod and I talking about this part of the trail earlier. It is a downhill trail, but it does not feel downhill by the time you get here.
Definitely not. There are like very tiny
Rollers.
tiny rollers
Yeah.
that you feel
Yep.
when you're 50K into a race.
When I was running down this last year in the 26K, I literally felt like I was running a 5K on the track. It was so much harder than just like a downhill
Yeah,
5K.
definitely. You don't have a ton of momentum,
Nope.
but you're almost there.
Back on Clara here. She might still be climbing. God, this
It's too
climb
hard to
lasts
tell.
forever. Yep,
Up.
we're going up.
Nice. Thank
Thanks,
you.
camera guy.
Yeah, I guess you could tell by the turnover.
Yeah. Still climbing. You'll have to let us know once you get to the top. Left turn ahead. All right. We have made it to the top of the climb, we think.
Yeah. Here we go.
Clara is on her way down.
4-mile descent down the canyon from here.
She does have one more tiny little terrible punchy climb after canyon, but at that point, you're basically done.
Yeah.
Just got to grind it out.
So she's got about 7 miles to go. So very close to being able to go under 5 hours. It'll definitely be a push.
Yep. She's
But-
about 12 minutes ahead of where I was at this point when I ran the course record. So, and what did we say? My course record is 5:12, I think. 5:13.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So she's going to be right there on the
Yeah.
cusp of like either breaking 5 or not. It'll be fun.
That'll be a fun challenge. I wonder if she knows.
All right, hopefully we can get some eyes on Chad again here pretty soon. I think he should be in the village relatively soon here. Currently at 4 minutes and 4 hours and 4 minutes almost.
He's got to be hitting the steps soon. I'm sure we'll hear some cheers out the door.
Again, his course record is 4:11, so we're pretty sure he's going to shatter that today, despite limping off the summit this morning.
Yeah. We'll have to hear from him what happened in the post-race interviews, which you'll find this afternoon, along with a 26K preview.
All right. There's our men's leader, Chad Hall.
About to come off the trail really soon here and into the village. Flying. No signs of distress in that ankle. So.
No. And it probably doesn't look like he's moving this fast, but he's definitely running sub-6 pace right now.
Yeah. Exactly.
Hopefully you guys are down in the village getting ready to cheer Chad in for his third victory here at the Mammoth Trailfest 50K.
Undefeated.
Third in 4 years.
Yep.
I think 1 year he was unable to race it due to an injury, but otherwise he's been holding it down since the beginning.
He did DQ himself in 2022, right?
Yeah, I think that was the year he didn't run the 50K because he was actually really trying to do well in the 26K at the Golden Trail. And he did finish second to Remy Bonnet. Very impressive race, but he took a wrong turn. And at this point of the race, he was accidentally on the uptown trail for a bit and just they run parallel to each other, so he cut over to the downtown trail instead of turning around and going back, and he did turn himself in and got DQ'd. But
It is complicated.
it is the Canyon Lodge turn is a weird turn. So Chad Hall
But here he is now, on course.
from Big Bear, California, getting ready to run the Kodiak 100K. Coming out here to do the triple is a big training run. Little mountain bike ramp.
Oh, that could be tough.
Yeah. He's moving very fast. You can still tell that those turns kind of tight around his ankles. So we're coming up on the bridge.
Yeah.
You can see the village right ahead of him there.
One very short, punchy climb here. That sucks. Here he comes. We can hear him out the door. He's got 4 minutes of daylight.
We hear the cowbells.
Yeah.
Chad Hall coming into the village here.
Down the steps.
Some nice drone footage of the village finish.
Oh, just past our studio.
Hi, Chad. Bye, Chad.
Here you have your men's champion at the Mammoth Trailfest 50K
For
from
the-
Big Bear, California.
For the third time.
For the third time, Chad Hall, 4:07:39.
Course record by 4 minutes. Incredible.
Yeah.
And we should be getting our second guys here pretty soon. They were only 5 minutes back at the last aid station. So
Yeah, exactly.
stick around at that finish line if you're down in the village.
It's an awesome wooden post finish.
Very
Trailfest
Euro.
sign. Yeah, it's so cool. Congrats, Chad.
And again, we are doing our post-race interviews later today at 3 p.m. because there's a lot of noise down at the finish line, which is awesome, but not great for interviews. So make sure you guys tune back in at 3 p.m. for those post-race interviews and the pre-race rundown for the 26K tomorrow.
But if you're in town, come over to the village, come to Scream, cheer on the mid-pack, the back of the pack. We do have the Mug Club.
Mug Club from 6:30 to 7:30 p.m.
6:30 to 7:30. Bring in the final finishers.
We have 4 men through Canyon Lodge now. Zach Sanoga came through. They're still about 10 minutes behind that podium.
So you made a move on Bentley?
Yeah, unless this is just lagging.
Yeah.
So that is your 2025 champion there on the screen, chatting with fans.
Great guy. Man of the people.
So we're at 4 hours and 10 minutes into this race, meaning our women's champion likely coming in anywhere between like 48 to 52 minutes from now.
Mm-hmm.
She's on track to break 5 hours, but she's got to stay on this pace.
Yeah.
So,
She's got to run whatever you ran
yeah.
from Canyon to the finish.
And she's already way ahead of what I ran. So as long as she's, still feeling good, I imagine she'll be able to match it at least, you know?
Yeah.
So,
There will be a day we'll be able to see what pace they're going on screen.
yeah,
That'd be pretty
getting
cool.
like watch data and
Yeah.
heart rate data on the climbs.
Exactly.
Whew. That would be so intimidating. So yeah, we have we're at 410. Chad finished, what was that, 408
408.
or
Yeah.
407. So our second place man should be here pretty soon.
Yeah, I think so. 2 to 3 minutes.
Yeah, I got confirmation. Bentley Rager just came through, fifth man through Canyon Lodge, about 6 minutes back on Zach Sonoga. So that race really mixed up. They'd been running together most of the day.
Must have been that climb.
Yep.
Sure, moves are made. You're gonna have to ask Clara about this lacrosse shirt.
Yeah.
In the post-race interview.
Are you the lacrosse player? Is this a thrift store shirt?
Yeah,
what are we
exactly.
working with here? I mean, it's Katie Scheid, Tony McCann, Ninka Brinkman. They're all field hockey players.
Yeah.
I don't know how similar lacrosse is. Don't gas me in the comments for this. But seems like those like field sports. I mean, we know that soccer like translates pretty well to running. So
Yeah, definitely.
getting word that guy in the Lions jersey is 5th, but wasn't that Zach?
That was Zach. Yep.
And he's in 4th, I believe.
Okay.
So, oh, here's our second place guy coming over the bridge.
Here we go. Here's Sam.
Samuel
Refuse.
in his brand new craft shoes.
If they could survive the stairs, they could survive anything.
Oh, Tommy pointing out that Dylan Bowman played lacrosse. So
That's true. Yeah. Let's go, Sam. He's got some daylight. He's celebrating.
had to check over the shoulder though. I like
Yeah.
it. But it's time to celebrate now. You've got plenty
What a great run.
of time. Yeah, I mean
He stuck
still
his nose in it very early.
he's still only like a minute back on Chad's
Yeah.
record from last year. So
Yeah. Awesome job. Must be the shoes.
those new shoes. The Kraft Nordlight Ultra Pro. Kraft being the sponsor of this year's Mammoth Trail Fest. Great job, Samuel.
First in his age group, 45 years old.
All right, let's see where Samuel's from.
Le Picard,
Switzerland.
Switzerland.
All the way from Switzerland. Samuel in second place.
First international finisher.
Yeah,
Second overall.
great job.
You said he worked for Kraft?
What was that?
You said he works for Kraft?
No, I don't think so. I think
Oh,
he got
okay.
those shoes here in the village this weekend.
Nice.
Kraft's selling the Nordlight Ultra Pro and I think the Explore Pro out there, and it looks like he went with the Nordlight Ultra.
Yeah.
So
All right, we should expect to be seeing Liam coming in and finishing as well. Be Liam Fleming. Here we go. We have a camera on Liam Fleming now, crossing the bridge into the village. It's going to be your third place male rounding out the podium. Super strong race from Liam. Just 5 minutes off last year's course record. Let's go, Liam. Kicking it in. A great run to round out the men's podium. Liam Fleming from Salt Lake City, Utah, 28 years old. Crushing it. Breakthrough race for him.
He really went for it in this race.
Yeah. Running in second for a lot of it. Making moves.
Bit of a battle all day.
Mm-hmm.
There's Chad Hall, so we got our podium on the screen.
There we go. Within 10 minutes of each other.
Yeah, let me see. So Garrett Corcoran has run 4:13 on this course, but then the third fastest time is 4:22. So
Okay.
all of these men, the top two running faster than the top two previous times, and then that was the fourth fastest time, I think,
Yeah.
by Liam. So
Awesome.
fast day, perfect
Historic
conditions.
day. Yeah. Perfect conditions, honestly.
We've
But
got-
it's always perfect conditions in Mammoth Lakes, California.
yeah. Why aren't you guys here? Why are you on the live stream?
Register tomorrow or whenever
Whenever it opens.
whenever it opens for next year. You're not going to want to miss it. And it does cap pretty quick.
Yep.
Permitting is not easy here.
Mishima pointing out that Garrett's time was from the 2022 course, which was, much different. Chad ran 3:58 on that course. So really,
Mishima knows their stuff.
Liam, third fastest time on this course, I believe. So. Chad's getting close to that sub 4, though.
Yeah.
On this course. A little bit faster every year. I don't know what the registration cap is, do you?
No, I don't.
Yeah.
But just know it fills up.
Yeah. It sold out pretty quick this year.
Yeah.
We can see race director Tim Tollefson chatting with Chad Hall here on the screen.
Good friends at this point. Chad has shown up for Tim.
Every
for
year?
4 years, yeah. I'm excited to see Chad move up in distance.
They probably raced each other in college.
Yeah.
Tim's a little bit older than Chad, but still close enough in age that they would
Chad-
have raced each other.
All right. So we're going to have some interviews in the studio pretty
Oh,
soon
cool.
here with the men's podium.
Lucky you guys.
Yeah. Where did Chad go to college? Do you know?
I think somewhere in Southern California. Let's Teefers it.
Someone in the chat knows. I bet Mishima
UC
knows.
Riverside. Yeah, I thought it was a UC school. So
Okay.
Chad Hall at UC Riverside, Tim Tollefson up at Chico State.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Clara, still our women's leader, on her way down to Canyon Lodge.
So it's 3 miles from Canyon to the finish.
What was that? Oh, she's past Canyon Lodge? Oh, sorry. Am I saying the wrong one?
No way. Yeah. There's no chance.
Yeah, I don't think she's past Canyon. Or he's saying that Canyon Lodge is coming up.
It's coming up. I
Okay.
guess.
So we're pretty close here.
So yeah.
Yeah. Canyon Lodge is coming up.
3 miles from Canyon to the finish. It would probably take, I would guess, about 25 minutes for her to get from Canyon to the finish. So if she could get to Canyon in 4:35, I think there's a chance to sub 5 here.
Yeah. On the men's side, we have 6 men through Canyon Lodge, it seems like. Johan Lantz in 6th. The men's race spread out quite a bit from Main Lodge to Canyon Lodge.
Yeah, Clara's running in 12th overall right now. Pretty close to top 10. I mean,
Yeah.
yeah.
She was in top 10 for a lot of the day. All right, I think we're getting close to that split for Canyon Lodge. I feel like I remember this from the 26K last year.
Yeah. Close but far.
Yeah. Mishima in the chat says, super tight pack headed towards Canyon right now. We got 4 guys within 30 seconds of each other.
We got some bells ringing. I think that might
Be our 4th place guy.
4th place guy coming in.
Oh,
soon.
yeah.
Oh yeah. There is. Oh wow. He kind of missed the timing, but that is Tim Reed.
Yeah, we haven't seen him in a hot second
Yeah.
on the timing, but
Let's go, Tim. Your 4th place man. Going 4:23 mid. From Irvine, California. Nice.
held his place pretty much all day today.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, just super steady, strong day. The Harding Hustle course record holder.
Love it. All right. Still no Clara through Canyon Lodge on our splits, but like Rod said, if she can get to Canyon around 425, or were you saying 435? 435.
Yep.
Then she's got a definite shot at breaking 5 on this course.
Yep. So 10 minutes.
Here at the village waiting for our 5th guy to come through. Prize money for this race, I'm pretty sure, goes all the way through 5. So
You're right.
Zach and Bentley racing for that final prize money spot. Well, we see Tim Tolson and his dog, Nacho. Nacho's riding a cooler, it looks like. The king of the land there.
Stealing everyone's hearts. Okay, yeah, so prize money, 5 deep. 5th place, $300. This is for male and female. 4th place, $600. 3rd, $900. second 1,200, and first 1,500. So pretty great prize purse for a local 50K. You don't really see that often.
Yeah,
So it's
if
really
any prize
awesome.
money.
Yeah. So we're battling for that 5th position on the men's side. $300 on the line. That is like 20 burritos from the best burrito place in Mammoth, Rolling Chef.
I still have half a burrito here. Maybe. Yeah, here we go.
Okay, we're getting updates that Clara is 5 minutes out from Canyon.
Cool.
So, wow, yeah. We'd love to see that sub 5. What pace do you think she's running right now on screen?
That's what I was just thinking, because I remember seeing videos of myself racing this and thinking, like, in the moment I felt like I was moving pretty well, but you look like you're not moving that well on camera. But I bet you she's running like 7:30 pace.
Yeah. So that's right. Remember, it's really not that steep down.
Yeah.
So
'Cause
when you're out there, it feels like more of a flat than a downhill.
It looks like I was somewhere between like 7:15 and 8-minute pace, depending on, where I was on this downhill.
Yeah.
But yeah, I felt like I looked a lot faster than I did on camera. So.
And here comes Zach Sanaga for that 5th position.
And his Detroit Lion shirt.
He is in the money.
Snagging that final podium spot. If we're making our money podium here.
Yeah, love a East Sider coming in to the money podium. So let's go, Zach.
This finish line is so fun, getting to like run through the village again.
Definitely. All right, your 5th place male, Zach Sanaga from Rock Creek Lakes Resort, California. That's just 20 miles south of Mammoth here in the Eastern Sierra. Really great access to trails up at Mosquito Flat. Really cool peaks out of there. So Zach is no stranger to running these trails, and it showed today.
All right, we got 7 guys through Canyon Lodge now. This looks like a drone shot of Clara. She should be coming into Canyon Lodge pretty soon here.
Awesome. Yeah, that water tower.
9 guys through Canyon Lodge. Will she make the top 10 here?
Man, that'd be cool to see.
Yeah. We didn't get to see Chad Hall go up that like really terrible climb out of Canyon Lodge, but it does seem like we're going to get to see Clara do it, so you guys can experience it
Right.
firsthand here.
Yeah, it is such a kicker.
I think the first year that Mammoth Trail Fest was run, we went down that hill towards the beginning of the course.
Yeah.
Because we went, the uptown, downtown.
Yep.
I think I'd actually rather run up it. It's like such a weird little technical downhill.
Kind of turning. Yeah, it has like these cement
Yeah.
pieces on it.
So as terrible as it is at the end of this race, I think I'd prefer it. 11 men through Canyon Lodge.
This is going to be Clara getting a peek at the 8th station.
Morgan Toohey in 8th place.
Okay, moving up. Let's go, Morgan. I think out of all 3 of the races this weekend, the 50K probably means the most to him. So I think he's definitely pushing today more than other days.
I feel like when you're doing the triple, if there's a day to push, it's the middle day.
Yeah. Yeah.
Once you've run a 50K, you're like, okay, I can do half of that tomorrow.
Exactly.
It won't feel great, but I can do it.
First few miles will feel rough, but I think you'll get the body going.
I think he was showing us that was maybe Canyon Lodge off to the right.
Very tempting to just run off the trail and run straight to the aid station
Yeah.
here.
A lot of switchbacks. So we are 4 hours and 32 minutes into this race. Clara making a push for that sub 5 hour 50K time. She would shatter my previous course record if she did that. So really cool to see this.
Yeah. We gave a prediction of 4:35 at Canyon, and she has sub 5 in the bag. But it's getting close.
She's probably getting dizzy at this point.
I know.
All these switchbacks. And I mentioned this a little bit earlier, but there is a huge gap. Like, this is our biggest gap in terms of aid station between Main Lodge and Canyon Lodge. So plenty of women have come through that Main Lodge aid station, but we will not get an update on them probably until Canyon Lodge. So
Yeah.
a lot is probably happening in those spaces behind Clara. We had a lot of women close to each other switching around at Main Lodge.
Yeah.
So
7 miles between Main Lodge and Canyon Lodge with a 3-mile climb and 4-mile descent. So it's not real fast running, but
all right, we can see the Canyon Lodge aid station now. She is under 4:35.
yeah, 4:34. And quick bottle swap that she's used to. Oh,
A little bit of a stop.
yeah.
That's okay. She's got a minute and 15 seconds.
Just our arbitrary.
Yeah, we're putting
Time
this
we're
goal
putting
out
on
there
her.
for her.
We just want to see it happen for you.
Really taking her time.
Yeah.
I like it. She's getting prepared for that final bit. What are we eating here? Is that a
I
banana?
think it's a banana.
Oh, that could not be me. You got a tougher stomach than I do. I don't even like a banana on a regular day, let
Really?
alone in the middle of a race.
I did a lot of bananas at UTMB.
Oof. I can put it in a smoothie, but that's about it.
Yeah.
I do not like the texture of a banana.
Come on, Clara. Let's get out of there. I wonder
She's
what
just
these-
having a chat.
Yeah.
I mean, that's her crew there in the hat. We've seen him
Yeah.
a couple of times.
All-star.
But they're smiling, so. More banana. I'm impressed that she's kept those gloves on all day.
I know.
I would be so sweaty.
They kind of look like gardening gloves.
They do, or like just red medical grade gloves. I mean, she knows she's got a huge lead at this point, I
Yeah.
think. So
Honestly.
taking her time.
There's Bentley. Quick
There's
glimpse
Bentley.
Bentley. Okay.
Our 6th place finisher here today.
Let's see. His Bentley Regear. He is going to PR.
Hell yeah.
So last year he was 4th place in 4:38.49. Here he goes sprinting it in for 6th. 2.5 minutes faster. Let's go, Bentley. Local crusher. Look at that East Side Trail Runner singlet. Does look good.
Mm-hmm.
All smiles.
Tim and Bentley have done plenty of training runs together, so
Yeah.
nice little hug at the finish line.
Good battle between these two gentlemen, Zach and Bentley. It's like Zach finally put a move on up out of Main Lodge.
All right. It seems like Clara has left Canyon Lodge based on this aid station. Yeah, 436. Look at this brutal climb.
Yep.
Ouch. It's steeper than it looks.
And Rudier.
Yep. Let's see. I'm gonna pull up some grade on Strava. That's like a 14% grade. She's going up.
Real short, though. We're talking
Half a mile.
Yeah.
266 feet. Feels like a lot more than that in the moment.
Jogging when she can. I think she's got sub 5 in her mind.
Sounds like you should sing that, but to Georgia on my mind, you know? Rod still hasn't sang for us today, so
Not true.
either I have managed to not go to the bathroom for 5 hours now, 5.5, or
You haven't
Rod's
gone
not-
that much, actually.
Rod's not delivering. All right, she's back to running. This is your lead woman, Clara Casperd, making her way to the downtown trail. Once she gets to the downtown trail, she'll have about 2.5 miles to go. Does seem like we're in a bit of a pain cave here.
Yeah. I mean, she doesn't have a lot to worry about right now.
No.
Just get in there. Again, what we know from Clara is that she's only run the Mount Baldy hill climb. So
50K is quite a bit further, and she
yeah.
went for it today.
Yeah, she went for it. Lacrosse player, cyclist.
This is Johan Lantz coming through as our 7th place finisher. Craft athlete all the way from Sweden.
Do you know him?
Yeah.
You train with him?
No.
No.
Well, I guess so he's new to the team.
Okay.
And I was kind of hurt at our last training camp, so I
Okay.
didn't really train with anyone.
Yeah.
Did a lot of walking.
440. You were hurt and pregnant, right?
Hurt and pregnant.
Yeah. Bad combo.
Bad combo. But Johan Lantz, all the way from Sweden. Part of the Okelbakken Mafia. Consisting of him and his brother Joachim and Elov Olsen. I think that means my coach Rick Floyd should be coming through next.
For top 10?
For top 10, he would be 8th, I believe. And Morgan right behind him.
Ooh. Okay, we hear some more cheers out the door. Let's try to get a camera. Yeah. Oh. There's Duncan.
Duncan was another one that wasn't registering all day. Great job, Duncan.
Yeah. We're on the edge of our seats here.
And that is our 8th place finisher.
Again, from Bishop, California, so local.
Let's say he's local.
Probably has run these trails before.
Yeah.
Great job. 8th place. Those little medals are not big enough for people's heads, it seems. That's all right. 2 more finishers to round out our men's top 10 here. And then we'll be patiently waiting for our women's winner.
Yeah. Okay, let's do a little game. Can you guess Clara's time in the chat?
You don't win anything except for
Yeah.
like the pride of
Maybe David will send you shoes. He doesn't know yet, but
just walk up to the craft booth and demand them. All right, back with our women's leader here.
she's through the climb, luckily.
And she's very obviously hurting here.
Hurting, yeah.
But none of the other women have come through that canyon aid station that she left 8 minutes ago. So,
Yeah, she's got daylight.
she's got daylight. She might be in the pain cave now, but she put in a lot of work to at least give herself some space.
This is her versus her,
Yep.
truly.
And I'm sure she knows that. I'm sure people have been giving her updates
Yeah.
since she's had her steady crew out there.
Yeah. Personally, I would tell her there's a girl right behind her.
Yes. Yeah. We've got one guest in the chat at 50105.
Okay.
We're at 442, almost 443 currently. She's got about 2.5 miles to go. Maybe a little less. I can hear Nacho.
yeah. Oh, we have faith in Clara for sub 5.
4 hours, 58 minutes, 4 hours, 59, 4:59. She can't hear us, but get it, Clara. You got this. That looks like a little uphill. Ouch. Yep. Confirmation that is an uphill. Like Rod was saying, there's some like sneaky little rollers
Yeah.
on this downtown trail. So
Gotta
if you're
work.
feeling bad, like it seems Clara probably is, whew, those hurt.
This is going to go in our highlight reel one day.
Yeah. First 50K.
Yeah.
Walks the last 2 miles, still wins. I like it. And you guys, she's got plenty of daylight on my course record still, too, with
That's
this.
true.
So,
Whoa. That'll be interesting.
yeah. It does look like she's wearing, like, medical gloves almost. Maybe she's from Alaska. She's run Mount Marathon. She's got the garden glove vibe going on.
It keeps your body heat. It's like wearing a hat or full socks.
Yeah.
Too much heat.
How are people finishing with no water bottles? Are they handing them off to crew at the last aid station? It's possible. They can have crew.
I think she's been carrying one in her belt or something all
Yeah.
day because she's never had anything in her hands. But.
And if she's hurting the way that it looks like she's hurting, she may not be able to eat anything anyways right now. It seems like her crew was trying to make her eat at that last aid station, but I don't know that she left with a water bottle.
Oh, she didn't?
I don't think so.
Yeah. I could see that move.
I mean,
But-
in an ideal world, this only takes you like 20, 25 minutes. And it's like, maybe you need something, but you could probably survive without it.
Right, especially if you stocked up while you were there.
Yeah. Sounds like my coach Rick Floyd took a wrong turn and may have run a little bit further. I'm wondering if there were other men
Ooh.
with him, because we still haven't seen anybody else come through
Yeah.
after that, after Johan. All right, we remember seeing this from when Chad Hall was storming to the finish line. This is solidly downhill from here, but feels pretty flat in the moment. We're at 4 hours and 46 minutes into this race. Clara is definitely still going to break my course record, but sub 5 is feeling a little, I don't know,
Yeah.
maybe a little out of reach. It could still happen. But
Yeah, we don't really know where she's at, and this all looks the same.
she's given us lots of thumbs up.
Yeah.
I don't know if she can hear us, but I'm imagining the camera person is talking to her a bit. It's always helpful when you've been out there pushing by yourself all day.
For sure.
Oh, we've got another finisher here. I think this is our 9th place finisher.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wonder if Morgan Tui got lost with Rick, because they were...
Yeah, this is Nick Stanger, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dang. Hate to see when a local gets lost.
That's the real reason Rod hasn't raced here. He's
Yeah.
afraid to be the local that gets lost.
Definitely.
It's embarrassing. All right, let's see if we have 2 women through Canyon Lodge. They came through 6 minutes behind Clara. So Sarah
Sarah.
Kushner came through in second. Anna Loudon moved herself into 3rd place.
Okay, yeah. Looks like Paula is still not made it to Canyon.
So a lot happened
Yeah.
out there, because Sarah was in 3rd last we heard.
Man, that climb out of Main Lodge just...
That'll blow some
breaks
people
people,
up.
yeah.
Yeah. Definitely broke me.
All right, just want to shout out some local folk that have made it through Main Lodge. So that'll be Paula Markle, Corey Markle, husband and wife. Amy Sturgill from Bishop.
All right, we're being told that 9th place was not Nick. Is that who we thought was
Yeah.
9th place? Yeah, our results are not updating, so if you know who that is, let us know. Clara still making her way into town on the downtown trail. She's not walking anymore, so maybe those bananas kicked in.
Yeah.
We are at 4 hours and 50 minutes. Just a reminder, we will have a post-race show at 3 p.m. that also will be previewing the 26K tomorrow. There is a mug club happening at the village from 6:30 to 7:30 to bring in those final finishers of the day. Make sure you bring your mug. Celebrate some amazing humans and their journey around this beautiful mountain.
Everyone's doing the same race out here. Those people finishing in 12 hours definitely have the harder day.
I was going to say, yeah, more impressive than
Yeah.
the 5-hour days. All right, still no fourth woman through Canyon Lodge, so we may have our podium kind of wrapped up here, but we'll see.
What's the gap between Anna and Sarah?
The gap between Anna and Sarah at Canyon Lodge. Oh, where'd they go? 4 minutes.
4 minutes. Okay. So Anna would have to be ripping, which she is.
She's been moving up all day.
Yep.
Okay, this is the guy who was running with...
That's Eric Kinsey? Yeah.
Eric Kinsey, who was running with... Sorry, I'm blanking now. Clara, most
Clara,
of the traverse across the mountain. Love the bucket hat. I think he's our 10th place. But our stuff isn't updating, so I'm not 100% sure.
Yeah. And we're so wrong. That's not Eric.
That's Robert.
Robert.
Sorry, guys. Our timing is a little wonky right now. That's Robert Weber. We got another
Okay.
guy coming through. This guy is stoked. Let's get a name. Oh, it's sideways. I'm not going to be able to read that.
Yeah.
That might be Nick. We've got a Nick in the finish.
Oh, there's Morgan. All right.
We got Morgan
Made his way
Toohey.
back on course if he got lost.
Yeah, Tommy said that he and Rick were running together, so my guess is they probably went off for a little bit.
Yeah. Okay. Well, our results are off. We don't know what place this is, but
I think it's higher than 13th, though.
is it?
I think it might be
Okay.
12th or 13th.
Is that blood?
Ooh,
on
that's
the back
blood.
Of your shirt? Oh man, that's a weird place for a cut.
Really giving it his all for this triple, bleeding on the back of his shirt.
Go Morgan. Mammoth loves you.
Austin Loudon in the chat saying that Anna came through in 4th, actually, so we're missing a woman in that timing at Canyon Lodge. Definitely makes it a little bit spicier since Sarah and Anna were only 4 minutes apart.
Yep.
That's Erin Moyer on the screen. She's running the 26K tomorrow.
Good luck, Aaron.
All right, I feel like Clara's got to be closing in on town relatively soon here.
Yep. Last chance for time guesses. Or updating yours.
Another men's finisher here, holding his bib. Maybe took a fall. Who knows? Doesn't look dirty though, so. That's Nate Miners. That's Rick Floyd, my coach.
Bringing it in. Let's
Running
go,
his
Rick.
first ultra in 6 years.
Sub
Got a little
5.
bit lost, but that's okay.
Yeah.
That's the nature of trail running.
Yeah.
He's leading by example for his athletes.
Yep.
Does he live on the East Coast still? Or?
No, he lives in Reno now.
Okay.
Yeah, moved back a little less than a year ago. So
Nice. Good to have him back.
very good. Yeah.
There's his athlete, Tommy.
Yeah.
Mm,
Filming him in.
yeah.
Any word on how close Clara is to town? No? Okay. We lost Clara's cam, but that's all right. Giving the kids the high fives they want. Great job, Rick. All right, guys, we are closing in on that 5-hour mark. Clara struggling a bit coming out of that canyon lodge, but can she still do it?
We have no idea.
We have no idea.
where she is.
Oh, we've got a feed. It's a little choppy, but
Yeah.
she's still coming down that downtown trail.
Well, those clouds look pretty dark in the background, huh?
Yeah, it's not quite as sunny as it was at the beginning of the day, but that is the nature of living in the mountains, I guess.
Yeah.
I would ask you if you have any idea where she is based off of this shot, but the downtown trail kind of looks the same the whole way down.
No. I would guess 5 minutes. I think there's like this section just gets so annoying.
Yes.
You think you're there, you see the road.
And if you are in Clara's position and you think that somebody might be catching you, and you see even a guy out of the corner of your eye,
Mm-hmm.
it's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I think these are spectators here. Half a mile out for our women's leader, Clara.
Okay.
She's just going to miss that 5-hour mark, but she is going to obliterate my course record.
I think she might go 10 minutes under.
Yeah.
Possibly. She's feeling all right.
My course record is 5:13. So
Yeah. She's
something crazy would have to happen for her to not get it at this point.
I mean, 7-minute pace, and it's not really downhill anymore.
Yeah.
It's just flat and actually up those stairs.
Take her about 4 minutes to get to us.
Yeah.
I mean, impressive day to like bonk and still
Yeah.
hold this lead all day.
Yeah. Made it exciting.
Yeah. For those of you just tuning in for our final moments here, this is Clara Casperd, our women's leader, seemingly her first 50K.
Yeah.
Not much trail experience, but she came here and put herself in the race,
Yeah.
put herself in first, and never looked back.
Clearly just a natural competitor. Wanted to take it off the front. From what we could tell, not a lot of longer distance experience. But yeah, nailed a solid one.
We'll have to learn more about her in our post-race
I'm excited.
interviews later today.
Yeah.
Oh, so it seems like no, that I think that's old that Paula might be in second still.
Yep.
We don't know who came through between Sarah and Anna.
We got an update in the chat, I think, from Anna's brother or
Husband.
Yeah, that she was in fourth
Yeah.
at Canyon. So
But we don't know who that third place, or I guess second place,
mhm.
could be between Clara and Sarah is. So if any of you guys were out at Canyon and you happen to know anything about that women's podium, shoot it in the chat. Oh, we're getting close. You're starting to see some village buildings
She must be very excited.
off to the right there. Yeah, she's getting a payday too.
Ah, that's right. That's like 100 burritos.
Burrito math all day here in the studio. Are you getting hungry again? Is that what's happening?
Think so.
Yeah.
Yeah. Huh?
Your desk looks like my desk.
Just
Yeah.
covered in caffeine.
Yeah, exactly. That is health.
All right, we're seeing some village buildings. She's not quite to the bridge yet, but she's closing in. You can see the bridge there. We're at 5:03. So this will be just under a 10-minute course record breaking day.
Yeah. What will we see next from Clara? Or is it back to lacrosse?
Back to lacrosse.
Oh, look at that focus.
She's serious. Coming down the steps, everybody in the village give her some big, big cheers.
Wow, 3 steps at a time.
Pretty sure this is her first 50K, you guys.
Yeah.
Like, definitely
That's pretty
bring her
huge.
home.
Let's go, Clara.
This is Clara Casperd, your 2025 Mammoth Trail Fest 50K champion on the women's side, breaking the course record by 9 whole minutes.
From
10,
Los Angeles,
maybe 10. Somewhere
California.
between 9 and 10. From Los Angeles, California.
23 years old.
Absolutely crushed it out there today.
Oh,
She's going to be hurting tomorrow.
yeah, I think so.
It'll be interesting to see.
What is that hand symbol?
I think she's doing a heart, but I
Okay.
think she's really tired. So,
Yeah.
well, I would hope she's really tired.
Oh, and her
Her
crew.
sturdy crew there
Yep.
doing very efficient aid station switches all day today.
Yeah, she's clearly studied up. She knew how to handle those aids. She was doing stuff no one else was doing out there.
Yeah. It'll be interesting to see how much time she lost in this on those final miles,
I
though.
know.
Here's our second
Oh,
place woman.
There's Sarah,
That's
right?
Sarah Kushner, yeah.
Yep.
Made up a decent amount of time on Clara, but Clara she put so much daylight on those women by the time she got to the top
Yeah.
that the bonk didn't even matter.
That's one strategy.
Yep. It's the painful way to do it,
Yeah, I respect it.
but it still worked today, so. Okay, I'm looking up the school on her shirt, and the only thing I can find is a high school in DC.
Oh my god. And here comes Lindsay and Nacho. Woo! Second place woman. Just kidding.
Lindsay has run the 26K here before, but
Yeah.
I think she's been on.
I think she got lost, right?
Yeah, and I'm
Never
sure
again.
that pissed her off. Yeah, she's been on race director assistant duty since then.
Yeah. Husband, wife, business, trailfest centered around family and community. See Tim and Ryan, 2 best friends, standing at the
Hillary.
finish line too, and Hillary.
Co-race director.
It's cool. It's cool to see all these people come together and create something together.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's true friendship.
All right, this is I'm assuming a guy. It's hard to tell from the drone shot. Yep, got another men's finisher. But our second place female, who we're fairly certain is Sarah Kushner, should be coming through pretty soon here.
And again, sorry our timing is quite off, so we don't have the best intel on who some of these runners are, but if you recognize them, put it in the chat. We would love to scream their name.
Great job. Too much glare for me to see your name. I'm sorry. Oh, here comes our second place woman, Sarah Kushner,
Sprinting it out.
also coming in well under the course record.
Yeah.
She won the Dragon's Back climb yesterday, just missing the course record on that day, but snagging a second place today.
Wow. Kicking it in strong.
She was coming in hot.
Yep.
Clara did not have a ton of daylight by the end there.
Sarah Kushner, your second place woman,
From Denver, Colorado.
33 years old.
Last year's Pikes Peak Marathon winner, this year's Mammoth Trail Fest 50K,
Wow.
second place.
Yeah. Awesome run. 5
And-
minutes under course record.
Yeah. Impressive day by these ladies.
Yeah.
And we're not sure if third place is Anna Loudon or somebody else, so
It'll be exciting.
it'll be exciting to find out who we missed at that Canyon Lodge aid station.
You guys are watching the finish of the Mammoth Trail Fest 50K. About 32 miles and 6,500 feet of elevation gain. Starting at 8,000 feet. High point of 11,000 feet and back down. Really tough terrain at altitude here. So these runners are elated to be finished.
Yeah, to be done. To get those donuts and the pizza and everything else that's waiting for them at the finish line.
Yeah. Awesome celebration here in the village in Mammoth Lakes. A lot of great restaurants nearby too. Grab yourself a beer at Shelter. Chill
Really
out.
good whiskey drinks at Shelter, too.
They do have great cocktails. Yeah.
Oof. Oh, get it.
Come on.
The
Let's see it.
final stretch.
Thank you, Austin. He gave us intel that Paula was in third place, third
Okay.
female at Canyon. So I think it's going to be a battle between Paula and
Anna,
Anna.
we love a battle.
Yep. That's why we're here.
But just a reminder, folks, the prize money goes all the way out through fifth place. So we will be waiting for those top 5 women. You got a congrats at UTMB, Rod, in the chat.
Thank you, Jags for Luke 3200.
I think that's Anna's dog off to the right of the screen. Oh, I missed it. I'm a little behind. Great job. I believe that's Ford Nichols Ford Nichols crossing the finish line.
Let's go forward. Another Mammoth local. Evo Loop FK2. Oh, there's Paula.
That's
Yeah.
Paula.
That is your F3 coming in.
Our third place finisher might also just barely come in under this course record.
Yeah.
So all 3 women under the course record today.
Let's go. Rounding out the effective podium, your third female, Paula Markle from Mammoth as well. A lot of fans out here cheering for Paula. And she did beat her husband, Corey, who's still out on the course.
Love that.
I can't wait to hear about that.
We love a family rivalry day. Yeah, she's going to be like 2 minutes under course record too.
Yeah.
Great job today, ladies.
Dang. Good turnover.
Big day for the women's race out here at Mammoth Trail Fest. Oh, and Anna
so
Loudon
close.
right there.
Yeah, Anna.
She moved up all day.
Yeah. She played it smart. Coming from San Francisco, I'm sure she was thinking about altitude a little bit. But yeah.
Also under course record.
Also under course record.
Yeah, my previous course record was 5:13.19. That was demolished today, and now we have a 4th woman coming in under the previous course record.
Yeah. Anna Loudon, Brooks Pro.
Amazing
work.
job, ladies. Pushing each other out there all day.
Yeah. Anna works really hard. So does everyone, but sometimes you just see work.
Yep. So that is our top 4 women. We got one more women's prize money podium spot.
Yep. So I think we have the top 3 men within 10 minutes of each other, top 4 women
Within 8?
8 or so.
Yeah.
So close races. Yeah.
And I think our next woman should be Emily Clark. It'll be either Emily or Casey Sutherland. They've been going back and forth pretty much all day. So we'll see who.
Let's get that $300.
Yeah. Got another men's finisher coming through here. That will be Dante, I believe.
All right.
I am not going to attempt your last name. I'm so sorry, Dante. But Dante is from Sunnyvale, California. Patiently awaiting our 5th and 6th place women here. Tight battle for that final podium spot. Oh, thank you. Do you need anything?
Have any questions about Mammoth and about the race? Are you curious after watching today? Let us know in the chat. Happy to answer any questions for you.
Unless it's about burritos. Then
Yeah.
you got to go back and watch the whole 50K again and read the chat.
Yeah, we're not answering any more of those. But yeah, we'd love to see you guys out here. This is a very special race to both MK and myself and all the community here.
Absolutely.
It's really cool to see running come to Mammoth, a town that, you know, has been historically made for skiing and winter sports. It is such a great running destination, and we are happy to show it off.
Yeah, I'm having real FOMO sitting here watching today, especially watching my course record go down by so many women.
I'm sure you want to get back out
I'd
there.
love to be out there racing. It'll happen when it happens, you know. For now, I've got other priorities.
Yep.
Great question, Jonas. You do not need to qualify. It's open registration, but it does fill up pretty quick. So I suggest checking in on the website, following the Trailfest page on Instagram to see when registrations go open, and sign up immediately.
And while we have passed the previous course record at this point, I do want to point out that the second best time on this course prior to today was 5:23. So
Wow.
we are still,
still
well under that, and I think we'll get 6 women at least under that time.
Who are we imminent on?
Emily Clark and Casey Sutherland.
Okay, yeah.
And Madeline Ogle, all kind of within the same, 5 minutes of each other. Same 5 minutes, within 5 minutes of each other. Sorry, guys. I think the caffeine's starting to wear off.
Yeah, that's fair. MK is staying at my house right now for this weekend, and we all woke up at 5:30 a.m. So we've had early mornings.
Bright and early.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was nice, though. I got to watch the World Championships
Yeah. It's a good
live,
vibe.
so... And I don't actually remember when Trailfest opens registration usually. I think it's at the beginning of the year.
Yeah, it's sometime early winter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, is this I think that's Emily Clark coming around the corner. Yep, that is
Yeah.
Emily Clark, our 5th place finisher.
Ponderosa Pirate.
Ponderosa Pirate coming into some money here.
Let's go.
And still coming in well under the previous second place time here, or second fastest time. So
She took it out hot too. Very respectable day. Yeah, she came to play.
this field was bonkers.
It was, honestly. It's an awesome battle
Yeah.
for the top 5. Sprinting it in, Emily Clark from Flagstaff, Arizona, your 5th place woman, and rounding out the podium.
So that's 5 women.
Tantrums
Within
really
16.
representing out here.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Don't forget, Clara wore Tantrums back, so
Yeah, she did take it off at some point, but she had it on all the way through Horseshoe Lake.
yeah.
But yeah, that's our top 5 women within 16 minutes of each other. I don't think Mammoth Trailfest has ever seen a 50K race that close.
No.
At least not on the women's side.
It's cool to still see, previous years we've had the Golden Trail Series come here, and obviously that attracts very high level international competition, and typically people want to come be a part of that and experience it. So it's cool to see, even though we're not Golden Trail this year, we're still having these awesome battles, and the races are tightening up. So, yeah, come be a part of it.
While I do think we will have this feed rolling for a bit longer, I think Rod and I's time here is almost done.
Almost done.
So hopefully you guys enjoyed our commentary today.
Feel free to leave a review.
Yeah. But just as our 10th reminder of the day, 3 p.m. today back here at Mountain Outpost, there will be post-race interviews, a little rundown of the 50K, a preview of the 26K tomorrow, and that will be with Danny Moreno, maybe myself. I'm not totally sure yet. We'll see how much I can recharge in the next couple hours. And then tomorrow is the final day of Mammoth Trail Fest, where athletes will be taking on the 26K. So I will be here again covering that for the live stream, either with Rod or Katie Asmuth. I'm not totally sure who's going to be sitting next to me tomorrow, but either way, it'll be fun.
Yep. Let us know who you'd rather see.
Leave us a review and let us know who you'd rather see.
Cool. Well, thank you all. Are we still on?
Are we still live? I can't tell.
Well, I used to be lost.